get him off the back and swing up. I know. They got 4 guys back there.
Kentucky refed all day here yesterday, and then went and refed the game at 9 o'clock last night. You can only imagine that the quality was quite
Not
low.
getting better with each team.
He's already 100. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, that's a nice ball. Whoops, missed out on camera. Sorry, guys.
The officials have yet to see the player.
Any score over there, Gary?
It's 0-0 on this side.
North Peace still looking for their first goal of the tournament. So we can take on Sally in a dangerous spot here, Gary. Coach Mary Bertucci.
It's a good spot to have a dig.
Oh, crack.
Yep. Coach of the year.
Cotty.
Yep. Last year.
There it is.
That's right. There you go. 1-0 Sahali.
Bingo, bango, bongo. 1-0 Sahali. We're on field number 1.
In the 12th minute, 1-0 Sahali. No hit free kick. Just like they drew it up. Just like it was drawn.
Well, that's a nice ball. Oh, well done. Keeper did well there. No one ain't gotten. Okay, there it is. Grizzlies Sabres battle over there, eh? We got Seahawks and Tonnerre over here. Yeah. We're gonna l'écho panorama ridge secondaire, Tonnerre.
Talk to him earlier. On you.
Yeah. Principal Mike Sweeney of Panorama Ridge not here today. Soft. Not out supporting the lads. The other term I hate the most of the Canadian commentators when they on One Soccer is when they say he's finding joy. So I'm not finding any joy. Give me a break. There's no joy. Oh, there's some joy for Navy for Panorama. Oh, I should have had a dig. We're down. Soccer balls. It happens on this tournament. Oh, there's a bunch of those bushes over there. On field 4. Hey? Is it going?
You back there for a reason?
This school needs to be redone.
Big time, man. Okay, that's good. 5 people watching. Started 6 minutes ago. We missed the goal. Cheers. You've got 17 watching. Your sound's off, eh? Eh? Yeah, but that one thing is not doing it. That left thing isn't doing it. Okay? That means that you got no sound. I don't know. That I haven't fixed yet. Horn boost or something, I don't know. This one's got sound though, that's the important one. It's picking it up, but it's just not playing it, right? But that the thing on the left needs to be, yeah. No, it's well defended. Oh. Play advantage here. This one, so the green button is lit. This one here.
Yeah. Look at that here.
but it's not. Okay, so output is not registering. So it may be something that's loose on.
The wires?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll start at halftime. Oh, we gotta get. Speaking of start at halftime, we gotta get the sound system tested, so we make sure we know how to set that up.
Yeah, if we get some real streaming, and I guess that's extra time between games too, right?
Yes. Hey, air.
We are always.
Nous sommes tonnerre. We are thunder. Whoa. I like it. Nous sommes tonnerre. That's the reaction most people have when Steve comes by them too.
Soft there.
Yeah. Il fait froid. First shoelace tie of the day here, Gary.
The slot on the side is coming away.
Eh?
Came and died on the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Corner kick knocked in, back post. Ooh. Scramble in the box. Cleared by Siak. The Canadian Forces tent looks pretty good over there, actually. Ooh, two bagel.
You know, there's a thing you can get. And the mechanism that the camera follows the ball itself.
Well, there are cameras that do it. But they're like 10 grand.
Are they?
Yeah.
There's over 35 in that has it. Or those machines.
Huddle does it. But yeah, I don't know.
I just found out I found out what it is. I don't know if it's live streams.
Yeah.
I think the camera records it and then it
Right.
You upload it.
Right. I know that Huddle has one, and then there's another company that has one too. Because they have in the States, they have something called the NFHS network, which is basically every state high school association that buys into it.
Yeah.
You can watch any, as long as you pay the subscription, you can watch any game anywhere on the network. So you can watch a high school game in New York. You can watch Minnesota hockey. You can watch basketball in California. And so they've invested a ton of money in these cameras for schools. Looks like the Burnaby North Vikings have taken a 1-0 lead there, Gary.
It's not
Your bet may be over before it starts.
Well, it's already started, so that would be false.
Yeah, that'd make our life a lot easier though, with no camera work, no having to do any camera work.
Sorry? Yeah. A big loss, I'm thinking.
Well, here's a chance for panorama. Blocked by the Seahawks. You gotta get around him here, buddy. You can't go through his back. That's a corner. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
5 people watching the stream against Sweden. He didn't get his actions excused today.
Ooh. Oh, that's a nice touch. 2-0.
Keep your hands up, boys.
We got it. Oh, 2-0 Vikings, there, Gary.
Yeah?
2-0, and you're done.
Yep.
Just give me the $5 now. I need a 1-0. I need a 1-0. Well, but we gotta get every other game right.
That's true.
Gary's gonna go 15 for 16.
No, the 14 for 16. I got 2 wrong.
Which you have.
Sorry?
You really one different.
Yeah, but I have both of those wrong.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Alright.
Ooh, good attempt from distance there. We got left there. G got just under 10.
I got 8 minutes to go here on this side. Sort of before you guys are there. You're early. I think have you informed your crowd that next week you cannot take excuse for his actions today? Yep. Stay home. Good question. Did you get the correct brown sugar yesterday?
I did get the correct brown sugar yesterday. But we didn't need eggs, Gary, because we already had another package of eggs that she didn't see.
Using eggs for breakfast today?
Maybe tomorrow, I think, Gary. Ooh, that's gonna be a good. Oh, 3 bagel.
Running away there over there. Sounds like that one's the bag. I was freaking with you.
Abbotsford is wearing black today, buddy. 3-0 there. 2-0 here for the Panorama Ridge Tonnerre.
I see anything down below?
Ooh, some space there. Oh, that's a nice little play, but the flag is up for offside.
Anything on the field down below?
Anything in the field down below?
No.
I don't think there's any score down below. That's McMath and Riverside, which I think Riverside holds the advantage there. How can you send him? They get.
Fair enough. Okay, buddy. Take care.
will be a corner kick. I just want to do this for a second. I gotta see the sounds not working. Welcome to the AAA boys. 9th and 10th. No, what is this?
13th and 14th.
13th and 14th between Panorama Ridge Thunder, called Panorama Ridge. Tonnerre. Le Tonnerre against the Seahawks of Seattle. 1-0, was that the first goal there? 2-0. Oh. L'école Panorama à 2-0. Chance for Siakam to get back in the game here. Back post ball. Ooh. Great delivery back post. A great area attack as a from a corner. A lot of teams who play zone marking forget the fact there is a player. There's a big area right behind there that's a big danger, and that's a key perfect example of it there. Number 26 for Siakam had a clear header on goal, but was unable to get it on target. You are Brent just did all the work there to get everything ready for you for the final. We got everything set up. Excellent, Steve. You're welcome. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. We just had to start the stream here so that the viewers at home could enjoy this match between the Tonnerre de Panorama Ridge and the Siakam Seahawks.
And the Seahawks, the Seahawks.
Mentioned before, Steve, the Daryl Fast, Gary, just in case you're wondering, for those fans wondering at home, Daryl Fast is in the building.
What's going on, Mike Sweeney?
Fast FC, the proprietor and CEO of Fast FC.
It's difficult to have an entire soccer club.
There's a chance here now. Ooh, Siakam. Corner.
It's hard to have an entire soccer club named after you. That shows the amount of respect that the local community in Surrey has for the man.
That's a tall order for anyone. We'll zoom in on Daryl in a moment here at halftime. That ball is gone.
Oh, 3-0. Third goal for Sakali over here.
Okay, that one was well predicting that one.
What is this over here?
That's Burning North. That's the one Gary's getting that one wrong. It's 3-0 Burning North.
So far we're perfect.
Yeah.
So far, perfect in the spread. We're on the sheet.
I don't know.
Love you on the prayer. Can we get on that, boys? Let's go.
Just had a good chat there with Glenn Hutton there. A good local gentleman there, Brent. One of the hard workers over at Barnside Brewing in Ladner. If you're ever out in that area on a bike ride or a walk. Barnside Brewing, Steve, they brew their beer with virtually all of the ingredients are grown on their farm, and I think that's what makes it such a special place. You don't see that anywhere else around here, and that's pretty cool actually. Yeah. And it's also a really nice location to sit. Yeah, it's a beautiful spot there on the farm fields of Ladner near the tunnel, just off from the new casino, Steve. Yeah, I have not been there yet, Brent. I haven't. I think you were there. I went there once. Yeah, $150 actually. It took me a while to get. What did you think of it? What was the experience? It's nice. Just nice. That's okay. Nothing too excited. You don't sound too excited about that. No, it's not. It's small. It's quite small, but it's no River Rock. But I did appreciate the fact they had $5 blackjack tables, Steve. And oh yeah, you don't have to spend $20. Not the $20 hand tables that you get at the River Rock and places like that. So, well, one of these days I might get there. One of the days when the tunnel, the tunnel traffic it's causing havoc in my life, so I may have to go to the casino. I'm sure that'll work out well.
Maybe difficult to find the parking lot for you.
Apparently the parking lot is very difficult to find. That's what I've heard, so that's why I haven't taken a chance yet. That is offside. Who do we have on the lines today? We have George. We forget his last name though. Minovic. There's a Vitch at the end. It is Vitch. Yeah. Bob Jett, our center official, the referee for today's game. And on the far side, we have Rodrigo Zadaneski. Oh, is Rodrigo over there? Yeah, Rodrigo is over there. Rodrigo is going to be the referee for the final today. His first AAA boys final there. Yeah, he's one of the up-and-comers, though, that I've heard, Brent, from next week. Brass. Yeah, next week he's going to head back east for some national referee.
Listing or something. You mentioned that, yeah.
national level referee. He's gaming to be. I see Angelo Polici, our referee allocator, finally showed up today. It's a little late. Don't worry about that though, Ange.
Now, to be fair, he's probably, you know, with his grandchildren. He has four
Always
boys, four
always with
grandchildren.
the grandchildren.
Always with his grandchildren, which is what a good grandfather should do.
This is true. Oh, chance for Siakam, still there. Just not falling for them. Almost halftime here. Steve, got about a minute and a half left here.
The score 2-0.
2-0 for the
Thunder.
Tonnerre de
Tonnerre de
Panorama Ridge. Le Tonnerre.
Gobbled up by the keeper there.
So, you know, American Thanksgiving, so gobble a good,
I thought that
good
was
term.
appropriate.
Yep. Got fast bundled up over there on the far sideline.
Where's Daryl? I didn't see Daryl.
That's because you're blind. Do you see the sailor over there, Steve?
Oh, there he is. Yeah. There's Daryl the sailor outfit today.
We've been joined by the Canadian Forces today. They've set up a tent. Some tents here.
Probably zoom in on that, Brent.
Yeah, we will at
Get a
halftime.
chance.
Halftime here, Steve. We don't have audio on field 1 right now for some reason, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. To get the technical support staff on that.
Well, that's not too bad. Means you can't have to listen to Gary comments. That's not too bad for the lads. Boys want the cookies?
Yeah.
I love these.
I don't like the Subway cookies. They're too sweet. There's halftime there, Steve. Panorama Ridge 2. Siakam no score. We'll zoom in over in the
Was that pretty well
Forces
indicative?
tent there.
Was that pretty well indicative of the play, Brent? I mean, I was
yeah.
smoozing a little bit there with Glenn Hutton.
There's the Canadian Forces folks. You can take a little picture. Maybe Gary will get you a picture taken of. Looks like they've got a cutout there. We can put your heat on it. Get that done. Over here we've got another. There's the Siakam bench. Coach Braden Crampert giving some instruction.
Good to see Coach Braden in the mix, Brent. The Siakam program has been kind of up and down the last lot of years in their search to try to find coaches for the senior boys program, and it's good that it looks like we have some they'll have some stability there. Braden is also a actual national level ref from Ontario. He's moved here over the last couple of years. Now teaching at Siakam, but living in the North Shore, so it's a bit of a hike to get out to work every day. It's got a three bridge commute, which is never fun. One bridge is too many in my opinion, but living in Richmond, I have no choice.
The tunnel?
I'm going the other way though. I'm not going through the tunnel. I'm not going through the tunnel to get to North Van.
I'll always get a job in math. As a teacher, yeah, there's always options.
Nah. I'm happy in Delta. There's quite a crew assembled over there on the other side.
But I think it's the problem is I don't know everything. It was muted.
Is it?
Oh, there we go. Now we're back. Is this button? Okay, here we are. We got sound.
Score with the in the 15th and 16th place match of the AAA provincials between the Tahali Sabres and the Northeast Grizzlies.
3-0.
Gary Atwell has been the commentator, but unfortunately for Gary, he was muted because
And unfortunately for all of you.
Bravo things, right? So, but at least he realized it. Yesterday, I did a whole half yesterday without knowing that the sound was off. So
I think that was due to Chaz. Yeah, strategically played by Chaz at that point.
also known as Che.
Affectionately.
She's right? Stotter's the last one, right?
Jess could be watching this game right now. Because
Oh, that's right.
the Sahali Sabres, yeah.
Well, also Carla too would also be watching because they both took that as their team for the tournament. Oh, okay.
They must be happy with this result, and right now the way things are looking, they're Sahali's on the front foot. They're up 3-0 at half. Northeast looking to find the net in the second half and making it a bit more competitive and finish off on a strong foot, I'd say.
Oh yeah, it's always nice to finish with a W. It's a lot better than finishing with an L. Speaking of L's, we have in college football a big matchup today. Ohio State 7 and Michigan Wolverines 0 after 9 minutes of the first quarter.
Is that 2 versus 3 in the nation?
2 versus 3, yeah. Second, so one of these teams will be dropping out of the national playoff picture for now.
You know what? I bet they still make it. I bet whoever loses that game still make it.
I believe that
You're probably right, Brent.
I would argue that whoever wins that game, as long as they win the Big Ten championship,
Yeah,
So
you
sure
can
we'll
go
get
in that back. Yeah, that's not a bad point.
because whoever wins that, if they go on to lose the Big Ten, they will still likely get it out of this point, just with all the with Bama being so far off this year, and then Tennessee with that big meeting, 3 weeks ago, yeah.
Big something.
That thing on who else?
Speaking of TCU, the Horned Frogs, yeah, they came with a huge win last week. They're still sitting undefeated after a last-second field goal.
Now there's a name of Horned Frogs.
It's probably the name of the nation, in my opinion. Anyway, but there is an upset happening right now. After one quarter, Georgia Tech is leading Georgia 7-3.
That's
quite surprising.
What do you tell people what the World Cup scores were this one, lads?
Well, because we just haven't got to that yet. Right now, France and Denmark are level at 1.
Ooh.
You have goal scores for that.
I will look that up for you right now. For the
Mbappe?
84th minute, the goal scorer was Mbappe for Francais, and Christensen was the goal scorer for Denmark.
What's his first name?
Starts with an A. Andreas Christensen.
No, there it is.
Anders?
We also only got Mbappe.
Andreas.
We didn't get Kylian. We just got Mbappe. So.
Well, we know that.
I didn't realize we wanted first names too.
What's his middle name?
Off this.
Rich. So back to the action here at Burnaby Lakes, where the weather is so far holding off. It's a little chilly for the
It's freezing.
people in the booth here, to be honest, but not raining and not too windy. Not too bad right now. We're hoping that it's going to stay this way for the rest of the shift.
Yeah, it was just yesterday morning that had the miserable weather. We actually had sunshine during the second time. We found out, we got 2 days being tied. I think their own free
Is that
kick.
one?
That is the first of the match.
So a big difference, Gary, I've noticed in the double A and the triple A tournament is the amount of players tying their shoelaces. When the double A tournament was, it's huge compared to what we've seen here in the triple A tournament. I'm not sure why that is.
You were doing that during the run and play?
It was during the run of play. In the one game, we had 11 in one half. 11 players. 50 points just tying their shoelaces. It was raining, so maybe that had something to do with it. I haven't actually done the studies yet on that, but we'll see if that was part of it.
Well, maybe next week bring in the shoelace award. Bring in the fair play, bring in the shoelace.
Actually, that could be our tiebreaker. The team that has the least amount of episodes where they have to tie their shoes, they will get the advantage. I think that's fair.
We guess here for the first time we had to put an linesman, or an assistant.
That was yesterday in the semifinal.
Okay, yeah. That's something that the referee allocator, Angelo Cleats, who's done a great job, might want to look into moving forward. He has referees who can tie the shoelaces before he actually starts the match.
Right. He's thinking better line for that. There you go.
That's a foul.
Did very well, actually. The other keeper did quite well yesterday, Gary, in the game against Who did they lose to? Seattle, I think it was. Yeah, against Seattle. He made some good saves. I think it was Seattle. I think I was just talking to Glenn Hunt. I think they played Seattle. 3-0 win for the Seahawks.
Yes, we had around faces of Halley actually.
Yes, 3-2 that one was.
Yeah.
Very good game actually. It's quite enjoyable. It's the Halley Sabres. This FYI is their first year in the AAA tournament. They've been AA size for many years, and their school has been growing in terms of the population. And now we have the first appearance. We have
3-0.
Panorama.
Tonnerre.
3-0. 3-0. Alexis Halley here, led by Coach
Mary Bertucci.
The Tooch.
Also known as the Tooch.
According to Mr. Sweet. Recently, we're thinking of Coach of the Year.
Wow.
Who's the coach of North Beach, guys?
That's great work, man.
Steve, were you also at one point BC's Co Sports Coach of the Year?
Apparently it doesn't matter. Because that was during COVID, so it didn't matter.
I think you made up for it.
I think
you made up for it.
I've actually never been honored for it, so I don't know. I don't think it has happened yet.
I think you made up for it.
I'm still waiting.
I believe Gary has the evidence.
I'm still, yeah, but I was not on stage though, so I'm still waiting to go to Kelowna for that honor.
Okay, you go to Kelowna, we're going to Whistler.
Okay, Whistler it is, boys.
There's no ferry terminals in Whistler.
That is fair.
Which is much safer for everyone. Oh, it's in the back of it. No, it's not.
Defender didn't deal with it though.
No.
It was
He actually didn't clear it.
for a free kick, but the defender didn't clear that anyway. So.
He did a good job with it. Call the Northeast coach's name.
I'll look it up for you.
I'm like,
Yeah, you met everyone at this tournament, Steve.
nice guy though.
Very nice guy.
Very nice guy.
Here, you come do the camera work over here. I'll look it up.
Sure.
Nope.
The throw-in for the Seahawks of Seattle, who trailed 3-0 to the Thunder of Panorama Ridge. En français, the Thunder. Tonnerre de Panorama. Tonnerre. Tonnerre de Panorama. Is Darryl Fast. Legend at Panorama Ridge. Now we have Derek Duke running the show. On this field, on field number 3, where we're currently filming this game, will be the provincial final between Argyle and Reynolds at 11:30 Pacific Standard Time. AM, yeah. Apparently, my colleagues had an issue yesterday with AM and PM. Well, one colleague, sorry, I think it was actually Brent Sweeney. Should be a great final, actually. To be honest, both teams actually played in the final, in the Coastal final last year, and I believe even it's been several times. This is probably the third time I think the two teams have played in the final. I could be wrong about that, but I seem to remember.
I'm thinking of Bruin.
Yeah,
Bruins are good. Sorry.
Yeah, the Sabre is not good.
Sabre, yes.
Is
That's our all offs. It's like what? You start the clock, right?
Oh no, I did. Yeah, well, apologies for not starting the clock on time. So
We played about probably 7 minutes over here. On number 1.
I think that was due to the audio problems. That's why the clock didn't start.
let's go for it.
We didn't get a chance to try our.
Oh yeah. Did you bring it up?
I'll go back. Yeah, I'll get it after this.
You should have the music right now.
So what we're gonna do?
Turn the volume down.
Yeah, turn the sound off.
Turn the sound down. Stream and then play that.
I don't know if it's good.
You play the audio in the speakers that Nordin gave us. They're really loud.
But it just got it's a microphone.
Oh, you're saying that, yeah.
Yeah. That'd be good. I'll have good like you want to hear.
So Gary, you'll get to see you hear your voice on the mic.
And last time.
Did you do last time?
Yeah.
I haven't ever done it.
Who's the defending champ right now? Panam?
No. Reynolds.
Panel.
Panam. I did Panam.
Oh, 2019.
Yeah, because last
We
year.
didn't do that last year. We used to.
No, yeah, last year was Coastal, yeah.
Last year we just gave him the banner.
Yeah. We said, cheers, guys. COVID.
Yeah, so the 2019 was Panorama Ridge. So technically, Panorama Ridge are the defending champions.
Holders.
They are the defending champions because last year we were unable to have a provincial championship due to the flooding and the issues that we had with teams getting to the Lower Mainland. So we ran a coastal tournament, and that was the one that was won by Reynolds over Argyle. But I think Reynolds beat Argyle several years ago.
You got the interior tournament taking place on field 1.
Yeah, it was a long ways to travel for that one match. Number 19.
Is Sacco here now? A shirt tug. Yeah, you should have got something on it.
South Delta had one of many losses this year against both these teams, actually.
3-2 to Panorama and 3-0 I think it was to second or 4-0.
Let's go with 3 because it makes it sound a little better.
We were not good that day. Should have had 2 goals early, Steve.
Okay.
Should have gone up. But we couldn't score as per usual.
And against École de Panorama, we were down. No, we actually went up 1-0 in that game on a free kick and held on for a while, and then eventually the score finished 3-2.
Who hit the free kick?
Eli. Very good goal, actually, to be honest. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Tis true.
$2-1 for us? We should have bet.
Well, the French has scored to go up 2-1 over Denmark. For anyone interested also in college football, it's Ohio State 10 and Michigan 3 now. Ian Gallagher is sending a message in saying that France-Denmark is very entertaining. Impressive execution.
Mbappe with his second.
Well done, Ian.
Ian Gallagher, and a multi-sport follower, not just a...
New grandfather.
That's right, a recent grandfather from an ex-Devils player, right?
Yeah.
Aaron,
his daughter, and
Aaron and
Nick Lodi.
Nick Lodi, two good people from the South Delta area of the world, in Ladner and Tawasin.
Sister of Brendan Gallagher.
Sister of Brianne Gallagher. And Nolan Gallagher, who is now a member of the Burnaby Fire Department. So it's a full circle here, the connection with the Gallagher families to the filming crew. And we're hoping Mayor Hurley was going to make a trip this week, but he's obviously been busy running the city and
he did fix the Wi-Fi.
We think he may have heard.
We had Wi-Fi issues Monday, Tuesday here, so
he may have heard the shout out, the plea for the Wi-Fi to start working better, and we're pretty sure he fixed that because he fixes everything else in Burnaby, which is great.
We ran unopposed this year.
Unopposed, yeah, that's pretty impressive.
The size of Burnaby, that's quite something.
Yeah, it says a lot about him. Mickey from or Mayor Hurley originally from Derry.
Huge Arsenal supporter.
The big Arsenal supporter. Must be pleased this year with their performance, Brent. Arsenal is.
Yeah, I've seen very few posts on Facebook where he was ripping into the team.
No, he's saving those for Man United this year, actually, which is fair enough, I suppose. It would be magic if Mickey would be able to, or Mayor Hurley, excuse me, would be able to.
He has come in the
deliver.
past.
Yeah, he was here last year. Be good if we could get him to present something. Maybe send him a little message to see if we can make that happen. My goodness, it's getting cold though, Brent.
It is freezing. That wind is biting.
In Mickey's part of the world, he would say you're findered.
Findered?
He's findered. I'm
Absolutely.
findered. Oh, a
That's a
great
nice
through
ball.
ball.
Oh,
And to keep. Keeper does well to fix it. Fix the through ball.
Miscue.
And the keeper's done, overall, Brent, he's done everything you can ask of him, considering their starting goalie was injured in before the first game even started.
Yeah. The wee man.
He broke his finger on the turf. Actually, it wasn't a shot or anything. It was just somehow finger got stuck on the turf.
It was just moments before their first game against Reynolds and Siakam. Behind the 8 ball there at that point for the tournament.
It's tough when you give a goal up in the first 38 seconds of a match.
Yes.
To bounce back from that.
Actually, I think that one was about 12 seconds.
Oh, 12 seconds. Sorry, I was.
The Reynolds scored 38 seconds in the
my timer had stopped.
College.
Oh, that's what it was. Sorry.
So we'll see if Reynolds quick strike offense here in the final. See what happens there.
I'm sure Coach Rath and Napolitano will.
Napolitano.
And that too. Will make sure that that doesn't happen. They'll have the team set up against anything like that.
The visualization of the start of the game, perhaps they did last night at Argyle.
That could be a big part of the picture today, but we're going to see the finishing shot. See what that looks like. Coach Atterbury has said he's got a very, very, very competent group of players this year. He's thrilled with what he has. As is Coach Rath with Argyle, who's littered with 7 Mountain HBL players and
including one that played on
many Metro.
Altitude FC this year.
Altitude,
in the League 1 BC.
And then the rest of the players are predominantly grade 12 and 11 in the North Van Football Club, playing the Metro level or Division 1 maybe. I'm guessing the Metro level.
Higher level than our team, Steve.
Yes, they are. And all of them are.
I don't think we got any score down below. Math on the north side.
Brent, I've seen that happen a lot. I don't know if you're going to mention that. Like in the tournament, I've seen so many corner kicks go astray in the back post area. Players just either going in too early, attacking the goal too early, or the delivery's obviously a bit of an issue sometimes. But
although just going entirely through.
That one just bounced through, and that's not the first time that's happened in this tournament. That's for sure. It's happened a lot, and in the AA tournament too.
Absolutely.
It's been kind of a pattern in both the tournaments. It's been frequent.
Those opportunities for set pieces you have to take advantage of. Like the South Delta girls did. That's offside, yeah. Flag goes up. The South Delta girls did last year, Gary, winning the 2022 BC AAA Girls Provincial Championship. Directly in off a corner, and then the winning goal was off another corner kick. Yep, to the McMath Wildcats, who had their highest placing ever, which was second.
Yeah, they've had a second, they've had a third. McMath had a third in 2009 when South Delta hosted. So McMath's still looking for that elusive.
I
don't think they've had a fourth. Because I know they had fifth a couple of times during 2014, 2015.
The coaches of Royal Bay, Lindsay Machin was a McMath grad. here for the girls.
Yeah, see lots of connections here. God, these gloves aren't doing the job though, I'm not gonna lie. My hands are freezing.
Sullivan's highest finish at the girls' tournament is a DNQ, did not qualify.
However, this
Coach
year,
Atwell.
Coach Atwell,
there, wasn't it? That was a little bizarre.
well, you were 6 yards away, first of all.
And then you moved your arm towards the ball. So Siakam will
Move the chains a bit here.
change a bit, yeah. Move the sticks.
At number 26 yesterday, Brett, he hit a laser that missed by about a half a yard, but he hit a laser just close to this distance, maybe a yard or two
He's
in.
going to have.
He looks like he's setting up
have a
for
go
another
here.
one. It was a knuckleball that he hit, and I'll see if he's trying to do the same thing. Which
Yes,
he
he
did.
did.
It's not too bad.
Ooh.
Rebound.
Oh, the crossbar. Dangerous free kick there from the Seahawks. Goalie Turnji of Panorama.
Seahawks buzzing right now, trying to get that first goal to get back in the match.
Ball knocked off the crossbar by Siakam. Siakam, a very young team, Steve. We'll look to,
Yeah,
look to
predominantly,
run in the future.
predominantly grade 10s actually. So
Yeah.
that's gonna bode well for them in the next couple of years.
Coach Krampert there, if he's able to hang around, that would be definitely a good thing for their program.
Big. You're talking about the Hutton, Glenn Hutton's son. He is grade 10 actually, not
Okay.
grade 9. So he's the same age as the goalie.
Yeah. Well, the goalie's in grade 8.
Yeah, but his brother. The goalie's brother's in grade 10. Yeah,
Ooh,
they're in the
kick
same.
there.
They're in the same team.
Yeah, the goalie is Siakam, who
Favreau.
injured
Last
himself
name's
there.
Favreau. I think that.
He's a grade 8 goalie, so that was, you got him for a few more years. He made a couple great saves against us.
Who did?
Grade 8
Oh, the
goalie.
Siakam goalie. Yeah.
Turnji.
What's the name? Turnji.
Turnji took a red card in the tournament. Had to sit a game. Denying an obvious goal scoring opportunity. Sent off. Ooh. Another ball directly through Steve on that corner.
Yeah, I don't
Punched
think
by
it's,
Nolan.
again, it's a habit now, it seems like.
You might go for a breakfast hot dog in between games, Steve.
I think, you know what, I as wrong as that may seem, I might do the same thing. Well,
One of the low-fat hot dogs here at Burnaby Lake West Sports Complex. Oh, he's outside of the area.
I think he may have been outside, but George Minovich.
Based on the fact that his feet were on the edge. Oh,
You're the person who come and say good morning to
Angelo.
There he is.
We
get a ticket to the capacity.
noticed. Don't worry, Ange. We noticed that
Speaking
when
of-
you showed up here. They comment that the late,
Oh, we saw you.
latecomer.
Angelo Polici just showing up after a night out.
You have grandkids, right?
As we said, yeah, we did call it.
We knew the
We
grandkids.
did call it. It was
We
the
knew.
grandkids. Yeah.
It was a call. Angelo Polici is here, the head official here of the tournament.
Hockey sticks. Can you believe it?
He's delivering hockey sticks now, so he's
Big birthday
multi-talented.
party today for Theo. 7 years old.
Happy birthday, Theo!
Happy birthday to Theo.
He's
How old's Theo
Bill
today?
Copeland, 7 years old.
7, nice.
So he's got all his buddies, but Don, my son-in-law, forgot to bring extra hockey sticks for all the boys to play on the ice.
Oh,
Although I said, why don't you just tell them to bring their own?
Yeah. What time's the birthday party at, Ange?
12:45.
So you'll be clipping over there.
But
Missing
you got
the
Robbie.
words.
Robbie's, he's legendary. He can fill in all the little gaps.
Yeah.
who's that? Man? Who's filling in?
3-0 Panorama right now. They,
So this is for 13th and 14th place, Angelo, and we've got the 15th place behind us there with the score. The score is
3-0 as well.
3-0 for the Sahali Sabres.
See common, right? It's still 3-0 Burnaby as well.
Yeah, 3-1. 3-1 for Burnaby.
Okay.
Come back.
Do you know if any scored down both?
0-0 down there.
Okay, 0-0. We need that.
And McMahon's playing with 10 men.
Got red carded?
No, just
Just 10
They
players
don't
show
have-
up.
They don't have. They showed up at 10.
That's disgraceful. I'm sorry.
That's ridiculous.
That is. This is the second time that's happened now that they've shown up the last game. Not had enough players.
That's
That's
embarrassing.
absolutely ridiculous.
Well, there it is. Ooh.
so you guys got to go to Kelowna this year, eh? For AAA's.
If you make it,
If you make
it
it-
there, Ange.
The,
Strong this year.
We have a good team.
Yeah, they got the best player coming back.
19 years in a row, but it's not a given.
Never is.
19 in a row for you guys?
Yeah.
It's never a given, that's for sure. But some coaches seem to think it is, and they start booking their hotels in November.
We are co-coaches.
They booked their bus.
Yeah, a couple of schools have booked their bus already, and they're ready to go.
Steve, who's the head coach to you?
Of what?
The girls' team.
Head coach?
Yeah.
Oh, Brett's, of course. Brett runs the show.
That was his answer too.
I said, who was it? I said we're co.
Brett for sure.
We're both ass coaches, assistant coaches.
Both foot in the ass and
We're
assistant.
co-coaches. I go, okay, let's have Steve see what his answer. He gave a better answer.
He did give a better
He
answer.
gave you all the credit.
Yeah.
Well, he just see Brett paying the rest for the final.
We do have a bit of a
Here's the checks, boys.
bit of a guitar connection here.
2 blue banners?
2, yeah.
2, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I keep
2008 and 2022.
So when you walked into the gym for your pep rally, did you let the kids carry the trophy, or?
We didn't have a pep rally.
We haven't put the banner up yet because they're doing painting.
No, it's sitting in my classroom.
It's in Brent's room, of course. Yeah.
Not
It's
in your living room.
Once in a while. The students have not been able to see their whiteboard this year because it's been covered by the banner.
It's like, oh guys, here's the. Anytime I have a Zoom meeting, I should make sure that's my background there.
That's
The
always
AA
interesting.
The double A coaches meeting I did in my classroom. Oh, guys, yeah, there's my banner.
Oh, what's this behind me over my shoulder?
Guys, you got one of these?
Yeah, the banner went a little tour. It went a few different municipalities.
Starting to rain here, looks like, Stevie.
That's
A
what
few
I.
I
drops.
forgot to ask, is video on?
Oh yeah.
It is on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Everything's good. It's starting to sprinkle a little bit here, Brent. Fortunately, we are covered here,
Yeah,
but
it
it's
is.
not helping the wind coming into the
freezing.
tower because it seems to be getting colder by the second.
You guys don't have you don't have tubes, you don't like wearing tubes?
I forgot it. Yeah,
We forgot it all week.
I did.
To be fair,
Yeah, you forgot your big jacket.
I didn't forget it. I just chose not to.
Well, that was a
I
poor
want to be a
area.
little more comfortable. But it was a bad decision
It was a poor
forgetting it
decision.
for sure.
You do have a
Yeah,
sweater
I
in
went
your
over
car.
and visited Ernesto, make sure he's
I
happy.
don't have my
and,
car here though.
That's true.
Remember, you drove here.
I
so-
did drive here today.
You guys talked to Ernesto this morning?
Yeah, we
I
said
did
hello to
actually.
Ernesto.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
said hello. Oh yeah.
Did.
Steve-O!
Hey, guy.
Big handshake.
I love Ernesto.
I went over there, first thing he asked me, did you bring me an espresso? I look like a delivery boy.
Just the hockey sticks, not
Yeah,
espresso,
just the
not the
sticks,
coffee.
that's right. Enough deliveries. Yeah, it's been good, eh? Pretty peaceful, eh?
Well, overall.
Kids
yeah,
have been
kids have
great.
been good.
Overall,
Sportsmanship.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's always a few isolated incidents, but overall, yeah, it's been good. Very
that many
good.
games and that many teams. There's going to be bound to be
Yeah.
a couple things, but overall, pretty happy with how things have gone.
At all 3 levels.
Yeah.
AA, AA, AAA.
Yeah, there was no problems at AA for us here this week earlier.
The single A here also.
Single was here too.
A
Yeah.
couple of weeks ago.
Is that the first year that's happened?
Well, there we go.
Nice.
4.
4-0 for École de Panorama.
Le Tonnerre de Panorama Ridge.
How's the referee rating? Bob Chen?
Zero.
Bob's done a
5-4.
good job today. Hasn't really been much in the game, to be honest, Ange.
Robbie, Andrew's okay over here?
Yeah, not much. He's been over here. It's been a
Pretty solid effort.
Yeah.
How stacky on that?
Oh, he's on the far side there. He's on the far side.
That's that. George. Well, Angela doesn't.
It's Hegemovic.
Hedgemovich.
George Hedgemovich.
He's done a good job this week.
Yeah, he's very good.
It's his first year refereeing.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Keeps up with the play. Keeps up with the play.
Did you play against
He's
him?
good.
or
He looks
play
familiar. Yeah. How old would he be?
with him? I don't know. Maybe he's a little 30s? Or maybe 40s. Got to be 40s.
Probably in his 40s. I
hope
he's not in his 30s. He's in his 30s. He looks terrible.
It's 50, but
31. He's gotta be. I would
It's
say.
like story, yes.
I give it late 40s.
he's got kids in his
That's
in
it.
their 20s, so
Oh,
so you'd have to.
maybe
could be in his late 40s, early 50s.
But he's got a young kid too, 3 years old.
Oh, wow.
Second
Yeah.
marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob Reed, if you're listening. Hope you're doing well.
I would say there's virtually zero chance that Robert is listening or speaking today.
You might be watching, but not listening.
France and Denmark were 1-1.
2-1.
2-1 now. En français.
France is good. I bet you they win it.
France Brazil final. Would that set up? Are they on opposite sides?
It could work either way, right? 'Cause it depends whether they go 1 and 2
Right.
on
So
stuff.
they're through.
Got Argentina.
Is there a chance England could not get through?
No,
I don't think so. We talked about it yesterday.
No,
England's
England's
Just because it's
at worst they'll come second. Like I think they're through.
And then who? Yeah, that's it.
They'd have to lose by a bunch to Wales, right?
Well, yeah, they'd have to get absolutely smoked by Wales
And that's not going to happen.
and have, they're not going to lose 6-0.
Yeah, France has and I think they have 12.
Oh, that is so cold.
It is freezing. They're hoping to bring in a special heater for the final. BC School Sports are currently in the
Jordan,
process.
if you're listening, bring us some heat.
A little bit of heat would help the boys.
George, good? Yeah.
George, how old are you? Good answer.
We predicted early 30s.
Jack, we're going to back 3 here, it looks like, in an attempt to... Oh, dear. Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, steal a jacket in someone else's jacket in the room there.
I don't know what I can't do for it. I can check and figure out what I'm going to got it.
I swear these heaters work one year.
They usually
We
work.
got heaters in here?
There's these things on below. They used to keep your feet warm, but they're not working.
So we're sitting here with about, it looks like, we're in our last 6 minutes here, Brent. 64 minutes. I'm guessing that referee Bob Jett will not be playing too much at a time. I haven't seen any injuries, and we haven't had any too many subs. No shoelace issues like the AA tournament.
Bob looks cold too in there, Steve, so he probably wants to get inside as quick as he can.
Yeah, but I'm sure he'll start running more if he needs to warm up. Checking his watch, realizing there's about 5 minutes to go before he gets into the warmth of the building out here in Burnaby Lake Complex, where we are. Beautiful Burnaby, British Columbia.
Jonathan, if you're watching in the headquarters there, you mind getting Steve and I a couple of hot dogs going, that'd be good. Gary, you want a hot dog? Yeah, we got 3 hot dogs there, Jonathan.
Just ketchup for me, please, on it, and nothing else, please, Jonathan.
4.
Ketchup and mustard for me, Jonathan. Thank you.
If there's any raw onions there, you can throw a few of those on there too.
I do like onions on the hot dogs, Steve. You're allergic to onions, aren't you, Steve?
I certainly am. These gloves are useless.
Really?
They're absolutely useless. My fingertips are frozen.
There's Jonathan, the chief medical officer. I see him. He doesn't look like he's watching, so we'll have to wait on the hot dog situation.
Where is he?
Just walking in the building. Yeah, I'm going to get a little phone call here.
Oh, there he is there.
Ooh, buzz.
I believe Jonathan was talking about himself getting a breakfast hot dog there. It's one of these days that when the match finishes, you just like to go up and into near a fireplace and an establishment, and just watch some sports with a beverage in hand, a dark beverage.
Well, maybe he did. Looks like he's walking.
Siakam trying to break the shutout.
Ooh,
On the kick saved by the Panorama Ridge keeper who had just been subbed in. Looks like he'd just been subbed in for the occasion.
And Steve, it looks like Jonathan was watching as he is now over at the concession.
But as I did say, I think he was planning on getting something for himself earlier.
Yeah, we'll see what he does. We'll see if he gets his own hot dog or what's happening here.
Although, to be honest, we probably didn't need to order it now because we are walking over there in 5 minutes.
But I want that hot dog waiting for me. I'm starving. I'm hungry.
But they already have them cooked, I think, if I'm not mistaken. They're already warm. We just need to throw them in the bun.
Ball here for Siakam. Here's a chance. Ooh, gets on the end of it, but heads it wide of the target. The last 3 minutes here, Steve. Le Tonnerre de Panorama Ridge lead 4-0.
4-0.
To our French immersion friends who may be watching at home there for Panorama.
I noticed there weren't too many students here today, Brent, with the conditions. I imagine playing part of it, and
conditions,
and
as
also
well
not
as
missing school.
Conditions as well as the. Oh, that's a nice ball there. Goal cleared by. I don't know if that ball was going to the net.
Argyle will probably have a lot of fans here.
The Piper. Argyle had a Piper.
We had a Piper here last
Argyle
year.
did have a good crowd, didn't they? Yeah, last year there was a good
Alfonso
crowd.
might have put out a last email to all his Italian buddies to be here. All three of them.
His mom and dad. Siakam here. Oh!
Oh, so someone just sent us a very funny email there. It was quite humorous. So now.
Keep it. He turned it off.
Just turn the volume down if you don't like it. That was quality.
That was good. I imagine we'll see the final whistle here, and very quickly here. I think
No added time.
everyone's trying to get a little warmer.
Played here today.
And we're hoping the players stick around, Brent. You know, sometimes, unfortunately, it's the weather can sometimes.
I haven't seen that this tournament. I haven't seen the assistant referee go on to check on the player.
Tacky.
Yep.
And then just making sure everybody's safe.
Safety first.
Now that Kate has left, maybe Tacky's angling for the position of Deputy Chief Medical Officer.
Exactly.
Oh,
He's cold.
Okay, Bob, we're at 70 minutes here, buddy. Well, maybe not quite yet. 10 seconds.
Sorry, the camera work may have fallen apart the last few minutes there because my hands are so cold I can't move it. And there's the final whistle. Make it a final.
Make the final. Panorama.
Is it called the Panorama?
Congratulations to Panorama Ridge on their 13th place finish, and to the Siakam Seahawks on their 14th place finish here at the 2022 BC AAA Boys High School Provincial Championships. Final taking place here at 11:30 a.m. on field number 3.
We'll be back in about 11.
In a few minutes.
We'll be back about 11:25 to give the player lineups for the final, for the playing for the provincial banner.
Who's home? I think
God, I need to get some lyrics.
So, Gary, this would be the third and fourth place game then? Yeah. Brent, you know who's home in that third game?
Home team would be Terry Fox.
And then the away team will be Vancouver Lodge.
Yeah, it's a lot.
They know what they do at the beginning of the game.
Well, they do the line. I've never haven't yesterday. Right.
Just do it at the end.
Right. Email them already started and he's like, oh, we got a coach. Get it all meetings. It was easy.
We knew that. Bye, Dad.
the next thing is you need just to do it. Okay, fine, and then do that. If you need one, how do you
Time started out.
They're making a dramatic entrance, okay? They're so excited. They're making a dramatic entrance. You'll hear them. You'll hear them. Believe me, you'll know when they're on their way.
Sorry about that. I'm just catching up here.
That's kind of the point.
The time is wrong in there.
Why is one of them going to get played? When I was cheering. Oh, that's what you were showing me. She was like showing me. She was going like this in the car, and I'm like, okay, no punches. Ready? Okay. Out here. Yeah.
Sorry, just trying to get that fixed here with the timing issue. Every time the ball goes out, we'll put it back quickly. Like, I guess we're in the 6-minute mark just based off the main course talk up there. Pretty late.
My sister was like, that was our ultimate text. Yeah, I know. What do you mean, did she mean? I accidentally tied it. No, I just mean like late. It's tied in. Oh, here we are! Ah!
you have to hit stop again. Pause. We are probably about 8 minutes behind the camera, but we're still back to the call 0, 30 clock 0 here in the 32 game. We typically do it 30 times. 10 minutes away from the kickoff of the gold medal game, which will be streaming on the other feed, on our other BCSS Sports feed, on Field 3. We'll have the Argyle Pipers taking on the Reynolds Roadrunners. Reynolds was last year's Crystal champion, was unable to host a true physical championship due to all the flooding and highway damages for the interior piece of the way down to Lower Mainland. We had a coastal championship last year, which was won by Reynolds. And they actually did defeat Argyle in that final matchup. It was a rematch of our coastal final. We're going to disregard the score clock for now. I believe we're in the 21st minute of action here in the first half. 35-minute half followed by penalty. We're still tired. center. Still 0-0 Terry Fox. Vancouver College in the 25th minute of the first half.
What? That's 5 minutes, I guess, eh?
Can you make it like 25 or something? Just that way you run that hot, or no? We'll fix it out. There are a few minutes waiting to kick off of our AAA final between Argyle, the Argyle Pipers, and the Reynolds Blue.
I told them because he's there.
Here's one, just across from me on the other side. You can also catch that game on BCSS.tv. In a rematch of last year's Coastal Championship game.
So let's see if we can make this easier.
All right, welcome everyone to the 2002 BC AAA Boys Provincial Championship match here between the Argyle Pipers and the Reynolds Roadrunners. I'm Brent Sweeney here with Stephen Burns on a wet day in Burnaby, BC, as we see a rematch of last year's Coastal Championship final, in which the Reynolds Roadrunners defeated the Argyle Pipers by a score of 1-0.
Yes, unfortunately, Brent, we were unable to get the starting lineup from the both coaches. Actually, I've got the starters for Reynolds, the Roadrunners. We've got the starters. Position-wise, not sure yet, but we have Jack Garner in goal, Ibrahim Ezlenti, Isaac Tate, Theo Tate, James Cameron, Logan Judge, Takashi Domai, David Chen, Nick Halam, Taven Williams, and Abdul Tarak. That is the starting lineup, coached by JJ Ataberry. And we don't have the actual starters for Argyle. We will do our best we'll figure that out once we see the numbers on the jerseys, and we'll go from there. So, sorry, Brent. So it's been both teams have had a a tough run into the final, but I think pre-tournament though, these are the two teams that everyone was talking about that were probably going to be playing in the final.
That's loud.
Bagpipe is good in some occasions.
This guy's killing our commentating here.
Right now, may not be the best. Reynolds in blue, Brent blue and black, blue shorts, blue tops and black shorts, blue socks, and Argyle in all black. I'm sure Coach Darren Rath might be a little concerned that both teams at times with the colors, but because it is one player, their shorts are the same color, Brent. So hopefully that's not too much of a concern for everyone. And Argyle and Maroff, kick off the AAA Provincial Boys Championship. Reynolds Roadrunners looking to start as well as he did yesterday, Brent. They started off with a very quick goal in their semi-final match against Vancouver College.
Yeah, scored a goal 38 seconds into the game there, Steve, yesterday. Our officials here for the match today, we have Rodrigo Zadaneski in the middle. Our far side assistant referee is Andrew Hohart, and our near side AR is Nick Miskin. Both teams went undefeated in pool play, Steve, and
here's an opportunity right off the bat. Down the wing.
Ball cut across, handled well by the Argyle keeper. And behind us on field one, we have...
Yeah, sorry, Brent. The Argyle keeper is Lucas Robson.
Okay.
Lucas Robson. Sorry, here we are. We're just trying to get a few things organized here. It's a little chilly up in the booth. The wind is blowing some of our
papers away there.
So we're going to do our best. Right away, Brent, I've noticed Reynolds being very direct in the first 5 minutes, the first 3 or 4 minutes, whereas usually they play a slower, more methodical build-up. They've been very direct to start.
Yeah, the Roadrunners have currently have the tournament leading goal scorer.
James Cameron.
James Cameron, he's got 7 goals in the tournament. That's number 9 up front there for Reynolds. Scored 1 goal and had a goal disallowed yesterday in the semi-final against Vancouver College.
Very physical. Coach J.J. Atterbury describes him as just an extremely hard-working player who's physically just very, very, very tough and hard to play against.
Chance for now for Reynolds. Here's for Cameron. Oh, back post and it's in!
There's the start.
Early start for the Roadrunners. James Cameron with his 8th goal of the tournament. That was a great pass sent in there
by Theo Tate.
Theo Tate. And a even better finish for Cameron, depositing that goal in the far bottom corner of the goal as Reynolds takes an early 1-0 lead.
Brent, that was a brilliant touch by number 2 Theo Tate, whose twin brother Isaac is also he's a winger that plays on the squad. Number 13 actually is they're both twin brothers are playing on the same side of the field.
Left side of the park.
Left side of the park. And James Cameron scores his 8th goal of the tournament. You can see why UBC are really interested in getting this young man to join their program.
A dream start for Reynolds here as they take a lead 1-0 in the 3rd minute of play in rainy Burnaby, BC here on our final day of the BC AAA Boys High School Provincial Championships. Championship match here.
Brad, I can't say enough about how good that touch was from Theo Tate.
What a great first touch ball. and then the through ball is exactly.
Everything about it was just top notch. J.J. Atterbury couldn't be happier or couldn't ask for a better start than that, Brent, and Coach Darren Rath and Alfonso
Napolitano, Steve, yeah.
Napolitano. Another opportunity for Reynolds.
The ball knocked across.
Knocked across by number 18,
like
David Chen. 2 brothers linking up here.
Chen now knocking that ball out for a goal kick. That coaching staff of Argyle, Darren Rath, Alfonso Napolitano, and Jerry Macy. We have an assistant coach of Reynolds there. C. McDonald. We'll try and find out his.
Oh, that is Chris McDonald.
Chris McDonald. There we are.
McDonald, yeah. Also known as C-Mac.
C-Mac.
Yep. Interesting, Brandon. See, the Reynolds is already sitting back. They're not worried. They're not interested in doing any high press right now. I think that's the way JJ has them set up in that way defensively. They do that. They're very patient. They're just shift for the ball and very, very compact.
Yeah, we noted that. We noticed that yesterday in the semifinal against Vancouver College. They again took an early lead, and they're content to allow their opponents to play with the ball in their own defending third of the field. And then once that ball moves into midfield, that's when they engage and try and win it.
Yeah, and you can see if you can have a chance on the camera to see in a second, is just see that their backline is playing a high line, only to make their less room available for Argyle to play through the midfield.
Referee just inspecting the shin pads there of Cameron. Not happy with the shin pads that he's wearing, and he's going to have him be removed here. Safety first here, Steve.
I suppose it is. Good eye on by the official, by Rodrigo, to pick that out. I guess they weren't up to standard, or whatever.
They looked
reason.
Very small.
Yeah. There has to be a certain size, I would imagine, of shin pad.
The idea is that it is for player safety, of course.
Of course, and that's why shin pads were introduced and forced to be introduced in 1990.
All right, here we are, back underway. Throwing for Reynolds again here, as they lead 1-0 over the Argyle Pipers, the Reynolds Roadrunners of Victoria. So again, as Steve mentioned, a rematch of last year's Coastal Championship final, in which the Roadrunners were victorious over the Pipers. The only game that Argyle has lost in 2 years is that final.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Brent. Argyle finished up until now. Their season record is 21 wins and 0 losses. Coach Rath had mentioned they'd won the North Shore League, they'd won the Sea to Sky Championship banner, and now they're trying to win the triple for them and try to win a provincial championship. They've scored 91 goals and given up 7.
That's an impressive number.
Pretty impressive number, and goal number 8, though, unfortunately for them, was scored just by Reynolds by 5 minutes ago. The keeper, Lucas Robson, plays for Altitude FC, Brent, in
League One.
In League One, so he's obviously got a lot of experience playing at high levels, and but there's nothing you do about that finish. So that finish was side netting material. Couldn't do anything about that.
Yeah, he got down well, but just a clinical finish from Cameron early on in the game here. Here's Reynolds now, as they look to attack on the right wing. Well defended by Argyle. Argyle center backs, Steve, have had a very, very strong tournament. Two of their strongest players.
Yeah, two big lads in the back there. We have Carl Spat, number 2. And I'll get the number of the name of the center of the other center back in a minute. Unfortunately, that was not provided to us.
Halftime in behind us on field number 1. Game taking place, the bronze medal match featuring the Vancouver College Fighting Irish and the Terry Fox Ravens. That game is scoreless at halftime.
Welcome to Gary Atwell, who's just joined us for a few minutes here. Gary, I can do some of that in the second half if you want, or
I've got it. You guys got this. I can join you guys in the second half here. It looks like it was a fast start for Reynolds as usual.
Yeah, Reynolds has had a number of quick early goals in this tournament. Argyle, bouncing back after giving that sometimes is a real blow to a team's confidence by giving up that early goal, but they're weathering that storm. Yeah, number 23 there, the other center back.
The center back. 23 is Gavin Aroner.
Chen trying to find Tate there.
Sorry, I apologize. Gavin Archer.
Yeah,
the writing on the one list is a little difficult to see. The other one, actually, were my own writing.
Here's a nice boot through ball here for Argyle.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Good. Got Mr. Campbell up here.
Long throw. This is a weapon that Argyle does possess. Is they have essentially it's a corner kick, right? I mean, here's an opportunity for Argyle, the top of the box. That shot goes just wide. Just mentioning there, Gary, the cannon is a great way to describe that throw in. Very dangerous option for the Pipers there.
Yeah, so you have a corner kick from 20 yards out.
Yeah.
It's like Glenn Campbell joined us there, not the legendary country singer, but Glenn Campbell, the father of one of the players in the Vancouver College Fighting Irish.
And his daughter.
And Mackenzie Campbell, his
Mackenzie
daughter
plays
was
for
a member of the provincial champions, South Delta. Wrong line there.
That would be
Mackenzie Campbell, champion from the 2022 senior girls soccer team at South Delta. Glenn, a longtime fireman and soccer player.
Nope. This is a throw-in.
What's his son's name?
Cohen.
Cohen,
yeah, center
Cohen
back.
Campbell is still one of the center backs for Vancouver College.
Yeah, just a little miscue there for Argyle on the throw-in there. The player was looking at the white lines, not the yellow soccer lines. Here's a chance here now for the Pipers. Oh, a good bit of defense. That was number 5 for Reynolds, who came across there. Tavin Williams, excellent defensive play to snuff out that attack.
Yeah, Argyle's got one player, Brent, who's had a crazy season in terms of numbers here. What's his name? Caden Ruby.
Okay.
He's got to try and get his number here. It says it's again number 5 for Argyle. He has 16 goals and 15 assists this year in 21 games.
Impressive
so
totals.
pretty good numbers. So here we go for the runners working on the counter again.
Ooh. There's Ruby now trying to find number 10 for the Elliot Lupton.
Yeah, Elliot plays for the Mountain FC.
Imagine most of the Rounds players are members of Vancouver Island Wave.
Definitely, yeah. Coach JJ mentioned that yesterday about that the Wave they've been producing a lot of good players.
See the two banks before that, Reynolds sets up and makes it really hard to break down once they get this 1-goal lead that they've essentially had every game in the tournament so far.
Very compact here, as we mentioned that actually just right away into the
Ball
game.
knocked in. Well handled. The big keeper for Jack Garner for the Roadrunners has had a very, very strong tournament.
Great, saved a penalty in the third place game, or sorry, the third group game, I think. Brent, he saved a penalty, and Jack Garner is going to be taking his trade to UBC next year. He'll be playing for Mike Mosier at the University of British Columbia, and Mike's thrilled about having Jack joining the Thunderbirds roster.
National champion runner, silver medalist, the UBC Thunderbirds. Of course, they were defeated by John Anteloff and the TRU Wolfpack just a couple of weeks ago up in Kamloops. TRU's first ever national championship.
Yeah, great moment for the school, Brent, having moved up to U Sports probably about
a decade ago?
Probably 10 years ago, yeah.
There's some space now for Argyle. Ooh, that ball well over the target, but a little bit of confidence in the final third there for the Pipers. They're able to play the ball around. Everyone's got to be careful that they're not dropping too deep in that situation, Steve.
Yeah, that's a mistake that a lot of teams will make, especially with so much time left in the game, Brent. If you want to start dropping that, you're just inviting pressure, and that's the last thing you want at this stage of the game when you've got a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, we played 13 minutes here, Steve, in the first half of the BC AAA Boys Provincial Championship Final here at Burnaby Lake Sports Complex West on field number 3. The Reynolds Roadrunners, by virtue of a third-minute goal by... that goal was scored by James Cameron, sorry.
James Cameron, yes.
They lead the Argyle Pipers 1-0.
I've noticed the flexibility here, Brent, of Cameron, or part of the play with Coach J.J. Atterbury, dropping into the midfield role, into the middle of the park, and letting number 10, Ibrahim Esletni, they get forward into the, I don't want to get into this 9s and 10s numbers, but they get into a striker role.
Yeah. A good advantage played there by Zadaneski as Argyle keeps possession. Turn over here now.
Not a place to get fancy there, Brent.
Ball knocked in. Ooh, here's this opportunity for Chen at the top of the box. Can they get anything out of it? Looking at a cross sent in. Oh, it's a great bit of defending there. And a foul is going to be earned. Yeah, an excellent piece of defending there from Argyle, their left back.
I wish I knew.
Which, ooh, we'll get his number. Oh, it looks like there's actually their left, their left back there. Number. Let's just got to listen to us and turn around, and we'll get you his name in a second. Header won by Reynolds there as they re-engage their attack. Yeah, that's a bit of a late challenge there.
Gonna have a little word.
A little word. I don't think there's gonna be any caution here. No, good bit of officiating.
Yeah, I think we're in for a good final from our officiating officials here, Brent. You know, yeah, one of the best young refs in Canada right now, coming up right now, is in the middle.
Yeah. Rodrigo will be heading back east next week, I believe it is, for some national referee training.
Sorry, Brent, I missed who's on the far side.
I think that is number 14. I think I saw that. So that'll be Tyler Ferguson.
Oh, sorry, no, the official.
Oh, the far official there is Andrew Hohart, their far side AR.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, the left back there, though, who had that strong defensive play a moment ago, Tyler Ferguson for the Pipers. Here's Ruby now.
He's got a free reign, I think, and offensively, Brent, if you watch where Ruby's been playing, Ruby's been all over the field, side to side, right, forward and back. So he looks like he's got a free reign here just to try and find pockets where we can get it. They can attack through. Well read by the big man, by number 2.
Good bit of play there.
Carl Spat.
Strong tackle from the Reynolds center back there, number 3.
Number 3, Logan Judge. No relation to Aaron Judge, or if he was some relation, he's going to be a rich young man sometime soon.
Wet, miserable day here, Steve, for the players. You think that's going to impact them?
I don't think so, Brent. You know, they all had a good warm-up watching both teams. They're fully ready to go. And the play hasn't been impacted by it so far. Both teams have started, you know, relatively aggressively in their approach. So no, I think it's so far so good. As long as the wind holds off, Brent, that's a big factor. Is the wind. If it starts picking up, that becomes more of an issue than just the rain.
Yeah, certainly we'd appreciate it up here in the tower if the wind holds off as well, as
that would be nice.
It is cold. Here's Ruby. A little touch in the back there.
A little grab in the back.
Yeah.
But obviously referee Rodrigo Shedineski not thinking that there was.
Argyle are looking for their first BC Boys AAA championship since the 1980s. Oh, here's an opportunity now for the Pipers. Ooh, big save.
That's a chance.
A good save made, but that shot did go directly at the keeper. An opportunity there missed by the Pipers.
Brent, watching that sequence there, it's the one concern that we noticed yesterday with Reynolds. Is their back line just becomes at times doesn't drop quick enough to deal with any ball like that, and when the flick on was on there, we had a one-on-one situation where the Argyle player was able to use the striker. Who's it, Ruby? The striker.
That wasn't Ruby that had that missed that opportunity there.
Lupton, maybe.
Yeah, I think that was the
number 10. Yeah. So it's very hard, you guys. The numbers are very difficult to see, and we weren't given a starting lineup by the Argyle coaching staff, so we're doing our best. Oh, no.
That should have been a free throw, but it's okay.
May have missed that one.
We spotted up here in the tower. That's a blue throw now for Reynolds.
Brent, as As a twin brother, when you and your brother, when you played, I imagine you played basketball together, right?
Yeah.
When you played basketball together, was it, did you have those, that they say about the twin telepathy or whatever? Because I'm just curious about having both our twins here on the left-hand side of the park, if they've got that
He never gave me the
chemistry.
ball. He never gave me the ball, Steve. He's greedy. He's too greedy. Not so far, though. It looks like the twins, though, of Argyle, Isaac and Theo Tate.
Reynolds.
Reynolds there.
That's okay.
My apologies there. They, they linked up several times yesterday in the semifinal against Vancouver College, a 2-1 victory. Oh, just hammered up the park here.
Oh, James Cameron lost sight of the ball.
That ball's going to be...
That's going to be a difficult one to deal with.
Wow, an absolute bullet up the field there
That was a laser.
from Garner.
Such a weapon, Brent. You have a keeper that can be that accurate when he's punting a ball with that trajectory. Like to get it there.
That ball was 3/4 of the field, Steve.
And it was a line drive too. It wasn't a big floating ball.
Tate finding number 5, Chapman Williams. Good bit of play there from Reynolds to switch the ball around the back. Keeping possession. Hounded though here. Ferguson for Argyle. That's good. Sorry there. Oh, it's so much better. Steve's sharing his gloves with me. My camera hand here is now warm, which is delightful. Argyle forward here.
Ooh, a little
miscommunication
there by the two Reynolds players. Number 10
was Letney, and number 8
is Tarak. Abdul
yes,
Tarak.
sir. Abdul Tarak, yeah.
He had a great game yesterday, Brent, in the third group game. I thought he was very influential in that win for Reynolds. So again, our deep Cameron's dropped back there, Brent, allowing his other midfielders to get ahead of him. So he understands the game. When he needs to come back and get the ball, if he's not getting the ball, you got to come back and get it. Sometimes.
Long ball sent through here.
It was Carl Spav with that. He's certainly able to knock a few good long balls, Brent. I saw it yesterday too.
Number 8 for the Pipers. That's Bradley Holiday.
Bradley Holiday, yeah.
Yeah.
He plays for the under-18 North Van Football Club team. I'm imagining Metro.
Ball sent through here.
North Shore, always a lot of talent coming out of the North Shore, Brent, for years. Argyle's been strong, both boys and girls, for many years.
Contender, here's a chance here now, and the Pipers will bring. Oh!
Offside on the
offside.
second attempt.
I think that was going in, Steve.
I'm not sure it was. I thought he might have been, again, our angle's tough here, but I thought he might have been a little wide of the goal.
Jack Garner there, a huge first stop, and again, Argyle with another clinical opportunity here.
The game,
I just saw Coach Darren Rath with his head in his hands, and
that same pass again, Brent, the one we just talked about, the ball just over top, the back four is just not dropping early enough, and they're getting caught in the wrong side of their defenders, or the attackers.
Agreed. Yeah, that Vancouver College, they had a couple of opportunities through similar balls yesterday. Not chances like that Argyle has missed here, but you feel like a goal is coming for the Pipers here, Steve.
Yeah, certainly the momentum has definitely shifted. You know, they've reacted as the way you would hope your team would react when you go down a goal. Is you don't just pack it in. You just keep going forward and trying to get that goal back as quickly as possible, which they've done when they've created 2 one-on-one chances.
Fantastic opportunities that Garner has
Garner
stopped.
to thwart them. It's a great word, thwart, isn't it?
Thwart. Yes, so that's an accurate description of that.
Here's the counter now. We got 4 and 4.
Really try and find Cameron.
That's where Reynolds is so dangerous, Brent. When they do win a ball in the midfield and the turnover, it's how quick they transition to their attack.
Absolutely. That was noticeable, especially in their game against St. George's. You see backpedaling there, Steve. Number 3 there for Logan Judge there. He's got to be able to turn his body and not backpedal. You're not going to be able to You simply can't move as fast if you're doing that.
And on top of that, Brent, again, it's just Logan's got to recognize that ball's coming long. You can see that they've done this now at least three times now.
Yeah.
Where Argyle's gone right from their back line to the strikers,
directly into the strikers.
Strikers. So they got to be ready for that. They do play a high line. I understand why they do it, but they've got to be careful in these long balls because that's what they're going to get. They're going to get punished for that. I think.
Another chance here for.
Yeah.
You can see that's obviously what Coach Rath and Coach Napolitano, Coach Macy have given direction. Oh, turnover here. Here's Chen now for Reynolds. A dig from distance.
Good save.
Yeah, nice save there. Confident save from Robson.
Lucas Robson showing his ability there just by snagging that shot out of the air, no problem.
Turnover there from Argyle led to that opportunity in the midfield there. Chen.
Brent, it's been a great final so far. Here's another opportunity for Argyle.
Moves forward here. Ooh! Right-footed shot going for the back post there. Trying a silver goal as to how Cameron buried his early in the first half here. That goal just misses.
The only difference being, Brent, that was a right-footed effort, right? Whereas the other one was a left-footer going away from the goalie. This one was coming towards the goalie. But
pick out that far corner.
Yeah, I think Big Gardner, the big man, had that sorted out though. Looked like he had blocked that path for the far post. It's such a great weapon to have, Brent, is having a goalie who's so strong in the defensive part of it. But even look at the ball he just knocked forward there. He's putting that ball 3/4 up the pitch to clear any danger, right? You don't need to play out of the back when you're under pressure. Yeah, Argyle, that's a foul. Right?
Yeah.
You can't argue that.
Yeah.
Don't be simulating. Some players are saying that was a dive. Well,
there's no chance.
No, you hit the deck when you get fouled and you get tripped. That's usually what happens.
That's a dangerous ball there, Steve, from Argyle. I didn't like that ball. Play to your other center back and then go around.
That long ball, switching ball across your back line is just at this stage of the game and this stage of the season, Brent. It's not a high percentage play. I would try to avoid that as much as you can if you're the Reynolds. But again, if you notice their line now, their pressure line, Brent, the Reynolds is dropped. You can see right now. Because now it's right in front of us, right?
Yep.
Before it was 10, 15 yards up higher.
Further up
they
higher
were
the
starting
field.
to put the first line of pressure.
Yeah.
And I think they gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to drop too deep. Some kind of like a
foul.
Prevent defense in football, Steve. The only thing it prevents you from doing is winning.
Yeah, we've seen that of the Dallas Cowboys over the years. Most certainly.
There's Theo Tate for Reynolds to knock this ball forward. Number 2 here.
Member of the left foot union, it looks like.
Yep. Yeah, and the twin union.
It's part of the twin union for sure. Is the brother? I have to check. Oh, that's a great
ball. Ooh, flicked on.
A fantastic ball.
Yeah, finds Cameron's head. Wasn't able to get too much on that, but a nice save there from Robson. Oh, that's a foul.
Oh, yeah. Referee, Rodrigo Zedanitsky.
Zedanitsky, yep.
Having a great game so far, Brad. He's right on top of things. He's played the advantage when needed. That's all we want. Is we want a ref we don't notice. We don't notice him, but we just know he just keeps the game flowing.
Yeah, 100%, Steve. He, we have had referees in championship finals before. Be a little card happy, and that can have an impact on the game, and so he's doing a great job so far. As are the players, though, not getting into anything that gives him an opportunity to have some cards. There's Isaac Tate now forward for the Roadrunners. He's got Cameron back post if he can get it to him. He does. He finds him. Ooh, left foot just goes wide.
Just couldn't find get his balance right there.
Didn't get as much on it as he would have liked there, but a great run from number 13 there, Isaac Tate.
I think what happened there, Brent, I watched Cameron's run there. He wanted to drop back another 2 yards, but the pass was delivered to him before he was able to do that. So he had to make a quick decision on that. But a wonderful run by Isaac Tate. Again, the two twins on the camera side here, on the near side of the pitch here, are been a consistent. This is where the threats all
The
come
threat,
from so
for
far,
sure.
Brett, right? The right side hasn't been used yet, really, for Reynolds.
No. Dylan Ferg, I think Dylan. Sorry, Tyler Ferguson doing a great job on the left wing for the Pipers there defensively.
Yeah. As I said, I think Argyle's got to be very aware of this left-hand side of the park for Reynolds.
No substitutions yet for either team, Steve. Here, you know, fatigue does often play a role in these finals. The 5th game in 3 days for the teams, and both teams were able in one of their group stage games to give a little break. They got up ahead a few goals, and so you know, you really want to see the boys leave everything out on the field.
Definitely, and again, now look again, but look where Reynolds
So deep
now. They are literally in their own half now. So
and look again how high their backline is. The compactness of their shape. They're just inviting a ball over the top for Argyle here.
They are inviting the ball over the top. They are, on the other hand, stopping from anything going through the middle on the ground. But you got to be extremely careful of playing this way.
Good tackle there from Argyle. Nearing the 30-minute mark, just over the 30-minute mark here, Steve. So 5 minutes to go in the first half here. BC AAA Boys High School Provincial Championship Final. You're watching us on BCSS.TV. I'm Brent Sweeney with Stephen Burns.
Brent to be out. Oh, here's another great chance. That's a wonderful ball. Again by number 2.
That's Ferguson. Just ball bounced on there.
Carl Spat has knocked a couple of great balls out of the back for the big man from Argyle. Not sure where Carl's planning on. I believe he's grade 12 from what I. Let's see. Carl Spat, Mountain FC.
Team's top defender.
Team's top defender, as we can see why.
He scored 4 goals for the Pipers this year.
And a few assists too. You can see why, Brent. He's probably hit a few of those balls out of the back and sprung one of the strikers free.
Yeah.
I still want to know the top striker on Argyle. I did see his number there. We'll have to try and
We'll get that for you in a second. Steve forgot his glasses at home today, folks.
Well, it's on top of that, the uniforms are very difficult to see the numbers.
That is Ruby, Steve, number 5 up front there.
It is, okay.
Yeah,
So yeah,
sorry,
that makes sense. That makes sense. So Caden Ruby, 16 goals in the season.
Oh, some space here. Looks like it's Chen. Finds Tate. Another left footer.
Isaac's gone to the other side of the park now.
Ball knocked in with the left foot. Ooh, that was Chen. Robson had to be sharp to make that save.
Good position.
Good bit of build up there from the right wing.
Yeah. Notice that about the keeper. Robson's positioning is outstanding, Brent. He seems to be just right on the spot the last few attempts, right in the appropriate spot in his goal.
There's a long ball through here now. That ball's going to run out for a goal kick. In behind us on field 1, the bronze medal match, still scoreless between the Vancouver College Fighting Irish and the Terry Fox Ravens. Let's give a mention to Steve right now while we got a moment to our, just the tournament committee members who make this happen. We've got myself, Stephen Burns as well, Gary Atwell, our tournament medical staff, chief medical officer, we affectionately call him there, Jonathan Figueroa, who's been a long-time fixture at the tournament, and Angelo Palucci is our.
We'll come back to that.
Here's Tate there. Finally look for his brother.
And that's a touch.
It's going to be a goal kick.
Smart refereeing there.
Refereeing there. Angelo Palucci, our referee, allocator, and coordinator, has been a long-time fixture here as well. It's his son Theo's grandson. Sorry, Theo's 7th birthday today.
Happy birthday,
Theo.
I'd also like to mention, Brent, this time Don Moslin, a long-time commissioner when we had commissioners in the soccer provincial soccer association here in the high school level. Don put many years into volunteering for the soccer program, and would like to say hi to Don.
Yeah, Don Watts
for all your support.
Likely watching at home in Nanaimo.
Here's an opportunity for
the Pipers here.
That's not good.
Ball knocked. Yeah, we had a. Yeah, I think that's a good bit of refereeing there. He did get his hand up into the face of Tarak there.
Yeah. Actually, I think Tarak's down. I think
it is Tarak.
Yeah,
yes.
it is.
Yeah.
I looked Brent, that he rolled it, went over on his ankle, just based on his
It's
reaction.
not. It's he gotta look like nope. He's grabbing his face there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think initially it looked like he'd gone down with his ankle. Okay.
I think he got
Trainer Steve
an
now.
elbow and an inadvertent elbow. Nothing intentional
Nope.
with it, Steve. Just turning, and sometimes that happens. You get your hands up. Have some added time to the first half here. Nearing the end of the first half, and a 3rd-minute goal scored by James Cameron for Reynolds. The difference right now.
And Tarak's up and ready to go again.
Have to leave the field as the coach came onto the field there. He has to leave before being allowed to come back on.
It's going to be I'm sure he'll be allowed in right away.
Oh, he will. Yeah, for sure.
Once the kick is taken.
I believe I saw our referee, Rodrigo Zadanejski, made a motion that there will be 2 minutes of added time here in the first half. Tarak making his way off. I don't know if a substitution. Okay, a substitution is going to be made here for Reynolds. So the last give Tarak just a moment of rest before the final 2 minutes of the half here. Entering the game, I believe I saw there was number 20.
Number 20 coming into the game is Jude Riddell Mate, M-A-T-T-E, so I would say Riddell Mate.
Hey Jude.
Jude is what he's usually affectionately called at home. I give a lot of time for the big man Carl Span to carry forward. I think I would try to stop that distribution down a bit, Brent, because he's the one that's been able to hit a couple of balls, very dangerous ones that are
led to those chances.
Definitely, I would push Cameron a little bit closer to him.
Oh, that ball is absolutely hammered at the park. Spat misses it. Cameron now trying to get on the end of that. He is going to earn a corner kick here that just completely off the foot of Jack Garner there. Just an absolute bullet up the park, and earns Reynolds a corner late in the first half here.
I'll tell you what I love about the striker of James Cameron, Brent, is he is rough and rugged. He has no problem throwing himself around against the
His work rate is second to none here,
Reminds me of a young Troy Wood, very much so.
Left footer here. I believe this is Isaac Tate. Back post ball here. Smartly knocked back across goal. So the attempt is by Chen there.
So that one wasn't the reason. That wasn't like a lot of the corners we've seen, is that the Reynolds player had already made his move for that back post.
Yes.
He was actually looking for that as opposed to just hoping and guessing.
Number 6 here for the Roadrunners to knock this ball. Nick Hallam. He scored the opening goal yesterday in the semifinal against Vancouver College. Ooh, miscue here as Argyle looks to counter. Late stages of the first half here, Reynolds would be well served to.
That's a foul.
That's going to be a foul.
That's a foul. Great officiating again there, Ben. Let the initial
Let
challenge.
the player go. He won the ball,
Yeah.
and then we had a second challenge that resulted in the foul.
From behind. It was definitely a foul. The other two were battling side by side and both getting their arms up and
Dangerous
position.
Dangerous position here for the Reynolds late. I believe we have again Isaac Tate on this, the left footer. Probably too far from distance from goal to have a realistic shot at scoring.
But I think we'll try to whip it towards goal and look for deflection maybe. It's, own goal maybe, anything like that at this stage.
Well knocked in. Yeah, again, directly right at the goalie there. Robson does well to catch that and bring us to a close in the first half here. The final whistle is gone. We've got a 1-0 lead for the Reynolds Roadrunners over the Argyle Pipers. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
And the Michigan Wolverines are defeating the Ohio State Buckeyes 31-20. As 8.5 point underdogs, so we'll give you a little out of town score. Soccer-wise, I think we're all caught up to date in the world of the World Cup here. Where are we right now? Argentina and Mexico are level. if I'm not mistaken here. 0-0. 0-0, thank you. According to the stats, a lot of possession for Argentina. Both teams with one shot on goal. Sounds like a snoozer to me, but I'll tell you, much more entertaining, more entertaining game here, Brent, than our provincial final.
That is nearing must-win time for Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina better figure it out soon, or they'll be on the way back to Buenos Aires to figure things out for the 2026 World Cup.
10 minutes to go here, Gary.
Yeah, time didn't start correctly again.
Okay, all right. Good job there, Gary.
Well, no, you told me you were going to fix it. So there's the 27th minute. I just started my stop watch.
Okay, well, Gary, I can't do everything around this tournament here, right? Some things we gotta do around.
No, I would let you do something. Well, you told me you were going to fix that.
We have referee going here, Ernesto.
Ernesto.
Well, if we're still tied at the end of the 70 minutes, we go directly to penalty. Decide our bronze medal winners. And then play with the middle of the
Ernesto de Macho. In the middle, we get Jeff Roberts in the far sideline and Francisco. Francisco walks a lot. Walks a lot. Walks a lot. Ernesto looks like evolving.
Things happen in our lives that certain parts of the head just start
Back as he comes closer to us.
I can attest to that in some areas of the heat.
Disappearing. Bronze medal on the line here, Gary, for the Fighting Irish and Ravens.
Agriculture is a couple of good saves. Say more clear opportunities have fallen to Perry Box, but there hasn't been too much from that.
Oftentimes you get that in 34th place games.
Yeah, it's tough to get up after having some close to the semi-final and having to get some team regroup. And
we've seen these games go penalty kicks more than once. So. Off there.
Anything you want to tell us about that goal medal match?
1-0 for Rams right now. Gary was scoring the 30 minute. Argyle had two absolutely fantastic opportunities. And within the 6-yard box, Gary tied. Weren't able to.
Good save by the keeper, or were they off target?
No, they were on target. Keeper did well, but I think certainly the finishing could have been better.
Yeah, very straight, Gary. They didn't get enough of an angle on those shots. The keeper was fairly straightforward for him to get in the right position. But
The keeper does do well for
he's outstanding. He's outstanding.
Yeah.
He's the best goalie in the tournament. That we've seen for sure.
Well, it's not outstanding temperature in the booth right now.
No, essentially.
It's been one of those tournaments where we got a sunny day, a rainy day, with some sun in it, and we got another rainy day here. Oh, and there is another corner. Can't go back.
Back close to the gate, and where everyone misses it.
Nice weather report there from Gary.
Rain.
Gary's fun fact about Gary's an amateur meteorologist.
You give me my lesson, pal.
Coach Shams, Coach Murphy, approaching penalty kicks here.
Yeah, it looks like it. It'd be hard to see it on that way. Coach Shams probably already got his half a foot in high school gym. As basketball season kicks off tomorrow for him, I believe. I love those coaches that are dedicated to multi-sports like that. Coach Shams puts a lot of time to college, both programs. I know his junior boys will actually be traveling too, so the next our boys tournament this year.
Spiders.
Yeah.
Just kind of selling big spiders.
I don't think they're beating us on the first game. I believe they're on the opposite side of the draw.
Funny how that happens, Igor.
Well, there were two in the province, or third, no, sorry, they won the provincial title, we finished third.
Okay.
At the grade 9 level last year. So you would have.
Did they play you in the semifinals?
No, we lost to Heritage Woods. Yeah. We beat Heritage Woods in the final. Heritage Woods isn't in the tournament, but I'm not sure what happened there, but we do have the team in Burnaby Central might have finished fourth, and they are there.
You guys got lost in there. What about the South Delta Sun Devils here? Are you coming?
I was going to run a grade 9 West team.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you did? Yeah, sorry. That didn't got lost in there.
That one got lost in there.
Yeah. I think the South Delta Sun Devils trying to hide all their players so that nobody knows how good they are. They sneak up on everybody in the South Korean flag. Yes.
We will.
There's 5 minutes left in this match here.
Are we on right now?
We're on, buddy. Thanks for College Hill, Terry Fox. No.
As just, I don't know if you heard in the background there, Gary Atwell doing the commentary on the third and fourth place game in the backfield. Field number 1, where Vancouver College is currently tied and currently level, with the Terry Fox Ravens. Both teams looking for that first goal to try and earn the bronze medal. This time, we'd definitely like to say give a special shout out to all the people who can't make it out to the game, the shut-ins.
Shut-ins in the blind.
And who can't make it out there. We'd like to definitely thank them. And
as Jim Robson always used to do, right?
Legendary Jim Robson. Yeah, it's a real miserable day here, Brett. There's not a lot of people around. I mean, we gotta be honest here. It's we've got below us.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and the Piper is starting up again here, so.
Now we got a Piper playing. It's a Piper Dune.
Piper Dune.
We decided a lot, lads. Heed.
Toothpick. Like an orange on a toothpick.
Nope. Nothing happened. It's all good. Well, Fred, what do you think once Peter Piper here stops playing, we can maybe get a word in. There we go.
There we are.
Just wondering, what do you think Coach Rath and Napolitano said to the boys at halftime?
I think, at this point, no need to push the panic button, right? They were. I felt probably that Argyle had more of the ball in the first half. Their possession was good. They created some chances, and just around goal, time to be a little hungrier, right, Steve?
Yeah, I agree. They had 2 glorious chances. Actually, they could be heading this ball. They could be. Reynolds also had 2 other good chances too. But I think from JJ Atterbury's standpoint here, he wants to make sure his boys don't drop too deep too early. Because you can see that the times when they drop too deep, they've allowed the Argyle players actually to get in behind them because their backline is playing a high line. But the rest of the team is just dropping right in front of them, which is a real danger.
Forward now here for Argyle, number 19, Oliver Fisher, knocking that ball.
Riley Dunn knocking the ball forward to Oliver Fisher.
Just another absolute
missile. You can see it's a weapon that they've talked about it before the game, Brent. And any quick opportunity for the goalie, Jack Garner. Yeah, Jack Garner, who, as we mentioned earlier, will be going to UBC next year. Coach Mike Mosier was quite happy about that yesterday in the conversation we had. Solid goalie, Paul Peterson. Yeah. Oh yeah. Paul Peterson used to work with UBC, and now they've got a. Like I said, we're just telling that Jack Garner is going to UBC next year, and this Coach Moser couldn't be happier about it. Opportunity here for Argyle now. Oh, little short.
Little set piece straight from the training ground. The ball going back to back post. There's some space. Cleared away by Argyle. Or sorry, by Reynolds. Down ball not given. Yep, there it is. Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what that was all about there.
Carl Spat there making an error in judgment there. No reason for that. Could have easily been cautioned by the game. Rodrigo doing a good job in the middle there, of making sure that there was nothing else came from it.
Ooh, miscue there from number 11, Liam Neeson. Ooh! Ball back post. It's too straight. Right at the goalie. Robson, Peralzin.
Viva Sue lurking in the booth here right now.
Our tournament medical officer there, Jonathan Figueroa, also the proprietor of Bike Me Vancouver, was formerly a DJ back in his younger days there, Steve. Long throw.
And we mentioned that yesterday, Brent, actually, with the Argyle team. They've got one of the boys that was we'll figure it out in a second, but another ball just absolutely lasered forward to James Cameron. Penalty shootout.
Penalty kick spin behind us here on field number 1 between the Fighting Irish and the Ravens for third place. Yeah, the long throw and absolutely a weapon.
And we mentioned that yesterday. We said that Coach JJ or whoever was going to play them in the final better be aware of that. And in that situation there, they definitely weren't, because they had a 2-on-1 in the middle behind the initial defender.
So it looks like Argyle may have changed their formation a little bit now. It looks like Ruby has dropped into an attacking midfield role from his spot as a striker in the first half.
Yeah, he's pushed up high, wasn't he, in the first? Who they brought in for him? They brought in number...
I think it's number 19.
19, is that Oliver Fisher?
Yeah.
Oliver Fisher's up front now. I'm not sure Reynolds right now. There's that ball looking for it over top again. The opportunity, but no. Once again,
Big Garner.
Smothered by Jack Garner.
Both of these goalies having a very strong performance today, Steve.
That's the first one that he's actually missed kicked today. And he's still
out of bounds there. Trying to get Coach Atterbury involved.
Yeah. Still knocked it 70 yards to that spot. Keep playing. Don't want to be doing that. Just at times the Reynolds players are shutting down a little bit, Brent. I noticed in the last throw, and they've got to start recovering quicker. They had a similar lull yesterday, Brent, against BC in the second half, didn't they?
They did, yeah. Vancouver College was able to get into the game a little bit. They had a couple of chances. They ended up scoring a very late goal, and they weren't able to generate anything after that. But just again, maybe fatigue is a factor here. I'd like to see the Argyle midfield drop deeper, quicker here, Steve. The ball is clearly going to be going over their head.
Yeah, because you can see what's happening with Reynolds and those.
They're pushing more bodies forward.
Three guys are.
Big save, Terry Fox over here.
Sorry, three guys are flooding the left-hand side of the pitch in those kicks. So they're trying to isolate to get a 3-on-1, 3-on-2 situation. Yeah. And it is happening because, as you said, the Argyle midfielders aren't dropping deep enough, especially the wide midfielders.
And behind us on field number 1, it's like Terry Fox is keeper just made a nice save. They lead in the penalty kick shootout against Vancouver College.
There's opportunity for Argyle.
Ooh, back post corner. Gets a hand on it. That ball is deflected wide for a corner kick.
So close again for the Argyle Pipers. The gamekeeper, Jack Gardner, comes to the rescue. Mitchell has done a good job in getting the ball out of the back.
7 minutes into the second half here, Steve. Argyle trailing 1-0.
As Reynolds right now, Brent, I'd be very, very, very careful about dealing with number 2, with dealing with big Carl Spat. I'm guessing the 4 goals that he scored this season that probably come from set plays.
From set pieces here for sure.
He is certainly a big. Oh, and there's grabbing him.
Oh yeah, but he went down.
He did make a meal of it.
He went down way too easily.
Yeah, we can't have that.
Right in front of the referee.
There's a lethal ball forward again to Cameron.
It looks like that's number 6 Hallam actually, Steve.
Oh, sorry, that was Nick Hallam pushing forward there. And he's coming from the right-hand side of the pitch there too. Now he's all the way over here defending.
A little bit of a premature celebration.
That's a foul.
Could have been a foul.
Could have been a foul there on Hallam. Yeah, he did give it. Yeah, that's a good piece of refereeing there. Absolutely, Steve.
No, that's
a late tackle there.
I'm not sure what number 2 is complaining about. Big Carl Spat should probably just keep playing. The referee is in a good position to call it. It's been an outstanding job in the middle so far. It's been great to have the official have no negative impact in the game. It's all been positive so far. And Argyle Pipers, though, they're knocking on the door. That was their third and fourth great chance of the game. In the field behind us for the bronze medal. The Terry Fox Ravens have defeated Vancouver College Fighting Irish on penalty kicks for the bronze medal in the provincial championships.
Pipe it up, Pipers being cheered on from down below.
Pipers being encouraged to get the pipes ready to roll.
Reynolds' only provincial championship victory, Steve, was a game that they won in penalty kicks over Argyle. Their coastal championship victory last year, also over Argyle. And here they are again with a 1-0 lead in the second half against the same Argyle Pipers.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a pattern, hasn't there, in the last few years with this. Argyle right now, though, definitely, Brent, looking at more dangerous to the two teams. They are. I feel if anyone's going to score right now, it's going to be Argyle rather than Reynolds at this stage. Having said that, of course, with having Cameron up front and the striker and Hallam and Tate on the other side, right? They've got
Tate there, yeah.
Tate. They've still got the weapons on the counter to possibly to score a second, but it doesn't look like they're really pushing for that.
Right? No, right now they don't need to. Certainly don't need to take any chances.
Yeah.
There's Hallam for the Roadrunners. Dispossessed to the midfield as Argyle begins their attack. A little chance here now for the Pipers. Ball sent across. Ooh, a bit of a miss.
I think he
wasn't
clear
to
bring that down. Actually, try to control it.
At that point, you probably want to be a little more forceful in your clearance.
Logan Judge there with showing a lot of confidence, but again, I'm sure Coach Atterbury would be a little concerned with that idea at the time, but he managed to get away with it. Gary Atwell just joined us from finishing the 3rd and 4th place game between Vancouver College and Terry Fox.
Terry Fox in penalties, 4-2.
4-2 in the shootout
to capture the bronze medal.
And may we say fantastic bronze medal. The medals this year's, I would say in all the years, these are the nicest medals we've ever had, Gary.
Yeah, they are very nice. Well, certainly last year after the AAA girls final and the pouring rain out in Cloverdale there, they were falling apart before the girls even got taken back to school.
Yes, there was certainly issues. There were some malfunctions in the medals.
I think Brent Sweeney is taking full credit for the new medals. It's looking like just seeing Reynolds play yesterday as compared to this final, their fullback seems to be less active going forward. I just as I say that he does move forward, but just in the last 5 minutes, yesterday they were flying forward.
Yeah, oddly enough, Gary. Well, not oddly enough. They actually were the goal they scored was from exactly what you talked about. The left fullback getting forward. Great run forward, and then made a super through ball to James Cameron for the goal. They were bombing forward, but only from the left side. They weren't using the right side very much at all. So, which is still this half here, we haven't hardly seen the ball on this side of the field for Reynolds. Nick Allen's a quality player there for number 6. He's been so steady for them.
He opened scoring in the semifinal yesterday for them. Scored the first goal at 38 seconds in yesterday.
Okay, yeah.
Another impact player that they have. They have impact players all over the field.
They do. As we said though, the left side of the field was where they were having all their
definitely
success.
A bigger threat, I'd say, off the left side. The two twin brothers, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. Theo and Isaac Tate. Two members of the Left Foot Union.
Steve, are you a member of the Left Foot Union?
I may be. 31-23, and Argentina is now up 1-0 on Mexico.
Yeah, nice goal by Lionel Messi is what I hear.
Of course. There we go.
That's the second greatest goal scorer.
The GOAT, Gary?
A GOAT, maybe.
The GOAT?
A GOAT.
A long-range effort there by the Pipers midfielder. I actually think that was...
Yeah, it's going to take something special to beat this Reynolds keeper from that distance.
Yeah, he's been rock solid again in this game, Gary. And again, look at the weapon that he possesses too, just to clear the danger.
The distribution that he's got is next level, really, at the tournament. There's lots of good goalies around in this tournament, and especially in these semifinals. But his ability to just knock that ball, find space, and clear the lines really helps.
Yeah, this kid, he's got the tools, Gary. The tools, both defensively and offensively, to be a starter next year at the U Sport level, I would say.
Interesting though, guys. In the semifinal, I don't seem to remember the ball being hammered up the field by Garner.
I think they were just a little bit more comfortable on the ball.
Yeah.
In that semi-final.
That's exactly where they stand. Different style from the start of this game. Here's an opportunity in the counter now. Oh, and Isaac Tate just gave it up in the last second. That's going to be an Argyle throw. Good foul. Yeah, it's been a good, clean game, Gary. It's been just a couple of fouls, but nothing malicious.
Got a sub coming in here for Reynolds.
It looks like Reynolds making a sub going out of the game. Number 18. That would be David Chen, I believe. Yeah, David Chen.
This will be back. I think this is Jude. Hey Jude.
Hey Jude is coming back in. Don't let me down. Hey Jude.
So that was probably the instruction from Coach Atterbury to Jude before he...
Referencing Paul McCartney and John Lennon.
First touch of the game here for Jude, whose last name is...
Oh, I think we had mentioned him earlier.
Riddell Matt?
Yeah,
Riddell Mate.
Looked like Mate.
19 minutes to go here, Steve, in the second half of the 2022 BC AAA Boys High School Provincial Soccer Championship.
Yeah, I think
here at Prairie Lake West.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. We've got to see Argyle make a few adjustments here, I think. And as we say that, it looks like the big man, number 2, has just pushed up. Big Carl Spat, and that's gonna be a handful for the Reynolds backline to deal with, especially if they're gonna start being direct and knocking some balls in the air. But having said that, though, he's good with his feet too, though.
Goal kick there for the Spat as well. First touch up. 19.
Yep, so 19 minutes to left approximately. And, well, at least here up in the tower, that's how much time we got left. Of course, the referee has the official time, but we're probably right around that time, around 20 minutes.
Spat now the target player for the Pipers.
Yeah, and again, that's a good. I think it's a good decision by Coach Rath to actually take a chance at this stage. I'll tell you that he'll be able to hold the ball up there too if they want to get into his feet.
Absolutely.
You know, there's not going to be many guys getting the ball from him.
There'll be a handful up there.
So it looks
especially with
like-
these throws. If they still bomb these throws, and
Yes, remember that. Who's it? This is a thrower. Oh no, right there. There's the throw there. I can't see that number 12 or whatever. But yeah, if they get a chance for throwing, it's going to be a big threat.
Option here for the Pipers. Oh, Fred Spat! Oh, a great bit of defending there from number 5, Tavin Williams, to knock that ball out for a corner kick.
It's a very dangerous game that they're playing right now. Reynolds sitting back too deep. You see the coaches there.
Reynolds with every player back now. No one up. Doesn't get over top of the first defender, but it's going to fall. The ball just knocked in, but Garner,
It's easy pick.
collects.
Now
Oh, he's looking for Cameron. Cameron, a full-on sprint. As he's played it in the corner, Cameron will just get there before he...
Like Cameron just went from the 6-yard box to the opposing corner from there. And
kicked the ball in, and they found the ball back here, right?
Yeah.
wow. And you can see that develop.
Oh, to Rack.
Advantage.
Oh, didn't play advantage. Okay. Nice ball out wide here. Here's Tate.
I like the shape of Reynolds' back line right now.
I'm not sure how you can argue that one. You know, that's one thing, Steve, is players seem to think that magically if they get any piece of the ball, they're able to slide and through and make contact with the players. But clearly in that one there, he was contacting the foot of, looks like David Tarak of the Roadrunners. Abdul Tarak, sorry. I don't know where I got David from. No, David Chen, sorry.
Yeah,
Mixing those two names together.
18.
Yeah, 8 and 18.
That's a mistake.
Easy mistake to make there.
Easy mistake.
Okay, looks like Ibrahim Asletny having a look at this along with Isaac Tate. Here he is. Asletny. Tate. Well done, Robson there.
Robson's had a solid
He's had
game
a strong
too,
game as well.
Two goalies here. I think we're looking at the two best goalies in the tournament right now. There's a foul.
Well, good tackle from Tarak there. Good strong tackle. Almost up in the tower.
Into the tower here.
That's yet to happen. That's never happened.
No.
In our time here, Steve.
No, it has not. Which is probably a good thing, but they really shouldn't be putting the ball up here.
Well, Coach Rath's showing his skill, knocking that ball across the field. Someone could go grab that. That would be great.
I wonder if that was part of the visualization last night. Was, you know, if you are down a goal, is, you know, how are you going to react to it? You know, are you quickly going to get the ball into play and
well, you know, we've seen Argyle. You know, they made the change, throwing Spat up front here.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's been a great.
We could see perhaps a three-man back line here in a few minutes, maybe for Argyle as they press for that equalizing goal.
I'm actually surprised that Reynolds haven't dropped one of their players a little deeper. You can see right now, you know, they're getting one-on-one up there quite often now.
Here is the opposite of that, though, Steve. That you do as you push forward, leave yourselves open to a counter.
Oh yeah.
Tate there took his time on the ball. Whoa. Well, it just didn't fall for Abdul Tarak there. Sent him back post. There's space here for Cameron. Oh, what a nice save.
Again, positionally, Lucas Robson.
Absolutely.
Both goalies having clinical matches here. Right spot at the right time.
Absolutely great. Nick Callum there. Great ball sent in back post. James Cameron getting on the end of, but a fantastic save there. Out for a corner by Lucas Robson.
very dangerous ball. Those back post balls, aren't they? Because defenders are always so focused on the ball, they forget to look behind them.
Absolutely.
Reynolds will put big number 10 right in front of Xleti, or Xleti, is it? Xleti, just put him in front of the goalie there just to make it difficult for Robson.
Yep.
Oh, that's grabbing by... You got that one?
Missed that one, Steve?
He did miss one. That's okay. He did pull him back by the jersey. Yeah. That's okay, but I can understand why Randy was watching. He was looking at the ball down here. I just happened to look a little earlier there. Reynolds number 5 there got away with a little
shirt tug.
A little shirt tug there, yeah.
Here's Hallam now.
He's had a
for Reynolds. Send that ball in. Oh, good bit of defending. Well, speaking of shirt tugs. Cameron now for the Roadrunners. Ooh, what a run! Finds Isaac Tate. One-on-one with the goalie. Oh, and it just hopped on him as he got near the goal. A ball bounced on him. What a chance for Reynolds to double their lead.
Great ball by Cameron.
Fantastic ball.
Yeah.
We wonder maybe if that missed opportunity will come back to haunt Reynolds. As we have just 12 minutes left in the second half here. What an opportunity.
Oh yeah, that's gotta be.
He's on again perhaps.
He's on again. He's gonna be disappointed with that, I'm sure.
When he watches the replay there, he'll see the ball just hopped on him at the last minute as he was about to fire that on target.
But a brilliant ball by Cameron, Brent, showing his versatility as a
Absolutely.
striker, not just able to finish, but can also set up in
had his
situation
back
like that.
Had his back to goal, a nice turn and a great ball through. Reynolds now in no rush to get the ball back into play. Ooh. Yep. Yeah. Again, I can't argue that. It's right through the back of the player, right? And it's going to get a bit of a booking for dissent here. I think a good bit of officiating there. Number 11, Liam Nissen, taking the caution there. Entering our final 10 minutes here, Steve. We've played 60 of our 70 minutes. Steve and Gary. Reynolds still leads on the strength of a third-minute James Cameron goal, 1-0. We're locked in here. Ooh! Good bit of defending from Ferguson there for Argyle. Clearing that header from danger as he battled with James Cameron. Reynolds content to kill a few minutes off the clock here with these throw-ins.
Well, there's no rush, is there, at this stage of the game?
Oh, what a nice turn. Cameron, will he be able to get a shot on target? Oh, he does! A nice save. Forces a great save from Robson there. But a great bit of work from James Cameron.
That's got to go into row F, that one there.
Turned that
at number 5.
Started with just from a throw and a great turn. Oh, that's fantastic there. Oh, good bit of defending from Nissen there.
Good battle. Two players going on it, right there. That's what you love to see at this stage of the game. And Cameron not complaining about it. He just keeps playing.
Good bit of work there from Hallam.
Hallam's been solid too.
Well, can't get on the end of that. Ooh, Robson, a little hesitation, but he was able to come out and get that.
That was a great idea by Cameron. I just think he played it just a bit too early there, Brent. He didn't let the play develop enough, and he probably could have taken it another couple of yards forward before the pass.
Yeah, Cameron, the last 3 or 4 minutes has been all over the ball for Reynolds, and that's what they're going to need in the last. They look to close this game out.
That's what good strikers do, right?
Having that ball at his feet, and
there he is again. Incredible work rate. Oh, that's disappointing for Argyle.
Argyle just a little sloppy in the midfield over the last, again, 3 or 4 minutes here.
Oh, yeah. He came through the leg. He came through the leg to get the ball.
Yeah, that's...
Again, if the player does that, is actually interpreted as a foul in this game.
Substitution for Argyle, not quite yet here, as they look to defend this free kick here.
We have yet to hear the Piper and the
Piper Dune. There's a Piper Dune right now.
Kind of hit him.
7 minutes to go here now.
I thought it was a rally call. Is he gonna maybe play a wee tune, or I'm not sure.
Well, it's only with 3 bodies forward. They're not taking any chances here. Referee is about to. He's encouraging Reynolds to get the ball into play. Oh, I'm not sure about that.
I don't think that decision. They are going to keep possession, but now they've encouraged.
Now they're under pressure here. Well, good bit of work there from.
They played themselves out of that base.
Tavin Williams.
Yeah, but J.J. Atterbury probably was not what he was throwing up there from the sidelines.
Here's Cameron now for Reynolds.
And there he goes. Look at him tracking.
Ball's turned over.
There he's tracking again.
Oh, great toe there from Esletny.
Esletny's had a
battles with Spat.
Coach J.J. Atterbury says that's his engine of his team there, is Esletny.
Foul conceded there by Esletny on Spata's substitution made, exiting the game for Argyle's number 20, Ben Ellsworth. And entering the game was number, I think that is 19, number 19, Oliver Fisher.
Oliver Fisher, yes, he's been in earlier in the match.
Towering ball knocked in here. Oh, some space. Well done. Well done. And the weapon here again.
He got himself onside there.
He did. That was Tate there.
Yeah. He's another one that's
He's going to get around. Well, let's go for a goal kick there.
That's another player. He's got an engine. He's been going forever.
Absolutely, Isaac Tate. Ball back into play quickly for the Pipers.
People apologizing for that ball, that's how good he's been. No need to apologize for that, actually, but.
You know, one thing with Argyle here, Steve, moving Spat forward, they don't have anyone that can quite knock those balls over top of it. That's a foul there.
Good call.
I don't know I really don't know how you argue it.
Come on.
I really don't know how you argue it. Okay, but as I was just mentioning there, Steve, they had some success in the first half, creating chances by knocking balls over top of the Reynolds back line.
Yes.
Moving Spat up front, you lose that boot essentially.
That option, and not only can you hit it long, you can hit it accurately too, right? So it seems that they lost that part of their game now, which is when they need it the most right now, ironically, because this is the time when he should be knocking the balls from there. Again, that's a very smart place for the ball. Allen again in the mix.
Tarak, Cameron.
There's the throw from number 12. A little bit harder with weapons like this.
Ooh. Yeah, for sure it is.
A little bit harder to take advantage of that long throw.
4 minutes to go here now, Steve.
Yeah, it's just time for Argyle to throw everything they can up front.
Yeah.
It's hard with the ball being pumped
80 yards down the field.
It's hard to do that when you don't have the ball. I'm really looking forward to seeing Jack Gardner in his career at UBC because he's going to be an excellent goalie over in the Point Grey campus.
No foul there. I think it's a good decision. Just got to try and keep possession there for if you're the Argyle Pipers. That's a good challenge there.
I think Isaac Tate's going to have to track back. There he goes. He's going to have to track back a bit further on the left side there. So right now we got one situation in the box right there.
Ooh, okay, corner kick now. Late corner here for the Pipers.
Argyle running out of time now. They've got to throw everyone forward. The keeper's asking. Lucas Robson coming forward now.
Yeah, here comes the goalie.
Keeper. Keep an eye on Lucas. They're not booing, they're saying Lucas. A lot of space to attack right there, Brent.
Ball knocked in there. There's some space. Oh, it's cleared up the line and he scored. They tied it up. Goal scored there. I believe it was by number. It was number.
Yes, here we are with level 1-1. We hear the Pipers playing now.
Here's a foul now. Miskin, the assistant referee. Good bit of communication. Messi scored another, or sorry, it looks like Mexico. Argentina's up 2-0 now.
Argentina 2-0.
So in that commotion, Steve, I didn't actually see who the goal scorer was.
I didn't either, and it didn't look like the Argyle keeper got his head on the ball though.
Yeah.
On the corner, so.
And I'm not sure there was a foul there. I think the ball was knocked over top of Garner's outstretched arms there.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about it though. I mean, Jack Garner was pleading his case to the referee first and then to the assistant. And here comes Argyle looking for the win now if they can before they're in the last minute now.
We're almost to the 70th. That ball knocked in back post over top of the goal. Dangerous ball there.
Well, you'd certainly think when going into extra time here, into the overtime period, that the Pipers are going to have an advantage here.
Well, this time if you're Reynolds, you're just trying to get out of this half probably, and you have to. Whether the storm here, regroup.
2 7.5 minute overtime periods look like they are upcoming for us here in the 2022 BC AAA boys. Oh, here's a chance now. Will Tate get there? Tate does. Here's Hallam now for the Roadrunners. Can they find Cameron back post? Ball knocked in. Cameron there. Ball falls. Referee looking at his watch. That's an excellent bit of play there. Another check of the watch here for Zadaneski, our official. Ball sent in here. Cleared by Reynolds. It's a foul there, yeah.
If I'm Reynolds, I try to find Cameron on a quick one here and see if we can get him chasing the ball. Maybe we've got to be at the end of the match here.
And Garner will be knocking this one long. It's Tarak now for the Roadrunners. Cameron now. Forward, he's got Tate. Just can't get it to him. Oh, he's finding some space here. Ball across. And there is the full-time whistle. A 3rd-minute goal and a 68th minute goal. Leave us in a 1-1 draw here. Again, 2 7.5-minute overtime periods upcoming, followed by penalty kicks if necessary.
Garrett, did you notice there at the end there, right before the goal, do you think there was an opportunity for the Reynolds player to exit the ball somewhere other part of the other than the corner?
They were the defending there was a little
bit of a panic there, and I think it looked like there was time to clear the ball the other way and for a throw in rather than a corner kick.
But should have hooked that up the field.
I thought there was an opportunity, but again, under the pressure that you're under, with
2 minutes to go in a provincial final,
body's bearing down on you. Sometimes they say that's just the safest play. Is just the play of the way you think is. In this case, it may have been an issue, but they were able to corner either way. It was a back post corner that eluded Garner's outstretched arms, and they knocked the ball in for a tying goal. Momentum fully on the Piper's side now. It should be, I would imagine. I don't know if I've seen if Reynolds has made many subs in the tournament.
Not much, no, though.
Today, I only think one player I've seen come into the game, at least one.
I think yesterday when they went up 2 in the semifinal, they started to get some bogus. Although they had the opportunity against St. George's when they beat St. George's by a bunch, they did roll up the subs there, but that was in the group play. So I haven't seen Cameron or Callum or Tate
brothers, yeah.
And it's letting me important. So track it for the entire time also.
Argyle certainly with the momentum and the advantage heading into overtime here. That late goal as the Piper starts up again.
Visualizing smells coming from the tower here.
My God. This is stunning.
Breathtaking. Literally.
Taking a breath away.
So again, 2 7.5 overtime periods here. No golden goal, so we will play 15 more minutes of soccer. Okay. Yes. Number 14 into the game for the Roadrunners. Domaita Cat. Takeshi. Oh. Well done, Garner. Tate running onto this one. That's going to. Is he going to get there? Oh, he forces the ball. They're not going to play for a throw-in for Reynolds. Later ball. No rush to get that point, I guess, at this point. Here's another ball at midfield on the other side of the field. We will have our award ceremony following the final here.
Daddy Adball will be doing the presenting, announcing.
I think we can get our chief medical operator. Oh, he's warm. He's the warmest.
Tate taking a tumble there.
Challenge.
Good tackle there.
Brenda, I think now, right now, it looks like Reynolds is having a hard time getting bodies forward to support camera.
Yeah.
They're just a little too far, a little too deep now because they're defending so much.
Piper's forward here. A good ball. Oh, bouncing ball in the Reynolds penalty area. Some space here. Ooh. That was a great toe. I believe that was.
That was off the big toe, I believe.
Off the big toe. That was Theo Tate there.
Tate, yeah.
And had he not gotten his toe on that, the Argyle player, ton of space. Back post there.
Striker's feet. Oh, just missed him this time. Gotta get his feet. It can't be play up with his shin. Especially you got the
Get
one
something
guy.
you can handle.
You got a player that high up in the zone. You gotta get it to his feet so he can hold it and get support.
Played 3.5 minutes here of our 7.5 in the first half of overtime. First period of overtime. Thought about a dig from distance there. Argyle, ooh, no handball. No chance. Yeah, you got a bag.
Argyle's certainly looking more lively friends here than Gary and the tackles.
Well, here's a run though from Isaac Tate. He's forward here. He's going to look to get this ball back across. Ooh, just unable to, just with his body position, unable to angle that ball back.
That's the second or third time since I've been in. I've seen Cameron find Tate with that ball in between the fullback and the center back. That's a ball.
Tireless running by Tate on the left wing here for Reynolds. Two and a half minutes to go here in the first overtime period. Our game deadlocked at 1 between the Argyle Pipers and the Reynolds Roadrunners. Here's James Cameron for Reynolds. 1-on-4 now. Trying to get the ball to Tate. It's Theo Tate.
That was one of those situations, Brent, we just talked about, just not having enough guys that supporting Cameron there, and he gets caught in a 1-on-4. And the other ball, yeah, the referee
Signaling for that as it goes across the field.
Had a nice looking for a new ball coming in.
1-1 here, Steve. The 3rd minute goal from James Cameron and a 68th minute goal by an unknown Argyle player.
Still don't know who scored it.
A flurry of bodies in the box there. Ball's already out of play. Already out. Yeah, Nick Miskin, our near side assistant referee, making a good decision.
He was standing out of bounds there.
Yeah.
He was almost standing in the parking lot there. I don't know if they can argue that one.
Cameron here.
Right where he likes the ball. He ran to his feet with his back to goal. That's
Absolutely.
where he's best.
Chen trying to maybe try and win a corner here. Oh, it does well. The defender for Argyle. Reynolds. Yeah, there we go. Assistant referee, a mistake.
Teaser there.
About 40 seconds to go here in the first half of overtime. Teams will play another 7.5. Tough for us to see there. Cameron went down. Referee Zabneski felt a little too easily.
I think so.
Good no call there. First half of overtime complete here. 7.5 minutes until PKs.
It's tough to say too, Brandon. I thought we were just supposed to come over here. We are supposed to. I'm thinking Reynolds, I guess they're ready to go. And yeah, they're saying they're doing it.
Let's go.
Let's get this going.
Yeah, last year's AAA girls final that South Delta won, Steve, we just went directly to the second half of overtime. Difference there is that we scored in the first half of OT.
Yeah, but similar conditions though.
Very similar conditions, especially with the Piper starting up again here. Ball back to Garner here as he sends it long forward for Spat. Did a great job there.
There's another reason why Spat's valuable in the back line there, Brent.
Yeah.
He's not going to lose many of those headers.
No.
I think it's certainly a lot more difficult for Cameron.
An absolute tank back there for Argyle. Looks like Garner angled this ball away from Spat. He knocked out a play off the head of number 11.
You notice in those kicks, Brent, Cameron's been sliding over, ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Trying to create that 2-on-1 and to clear away from Spat.
Well done by Nissen there.
There's Theo Tate linking up with Cameron.
There's Cameron now. Quick feet. Finds Tate. Oh, ball into the box. Hallam got his foot on that, but not enough to trouble Robson. There's tackle there by Takeshi as he gets forward. Wins a throw in for Reynolds.
Takeshi Demai there with a tackle.
Takeshi. That was it. Oh, Takeshi Demai, sorry. Apologies for that earlier. Good tackle. Chen knocks that ball out of play for a Reynolds throw-in. Penalty kicks looming here, folks. 6 minutes to go in the second half of overtime. 1-1 tie between the Reynolds Roadrunners and the Argyle Pipers.
And have either team been to no penalty shots in the tournament?
Not in this tournament, no.
This tournament, Reynolds.
No.
The last time they met in a provincial
Shades
final,
of 2017, I believe it was here, where Reynolds upended the Argyle Pipers in penalty kicks.
It's hard to say.
For a 0-0 game, that one was.
Yeah, it's hard to say what the advantage would be. I mean, you got two good goalies.
Two fantastic goalies here, yeah. The coin flip.
Yeah.
Should do the old NASL breakaways. Argyle being spurred on by their fans, encouraging them to pipe it up. Foul here conceded by Reynolds. Argyle free kick right around midfield. Now Spat here on the end of this. Nope. Yeah. Spat's head will be forward here. This will be number 11. Nissen playing in quickly here. And there's some space. That ball sent in. Oh, flicked on. Oh, what an opportunity for the Pipers there.
Reynolds, while watching it a little bit, just they shut down there, didn't they?
And Garner came off his line there to deal with that cross. It was sort of in no man's land. Ball flicked on just wide of the target. Bitterly cold up here in the tower right now.
Yes, it is.
The wind is picking up, and rain's looks that it's stopped, but certainly the wind is quite strong right now. Great tackle there from Chen. Ball forward. Cameron's got some space here. Well, an early ball into the path of Isaac Tate. Hallam, if he hurries, maybe we'll get on the end of this. Throw in for Reynolds here.
3 minutes to go.
3 minutes remaining here. The 2022 BC AAA Boys High School Soccer Provincial Final. The Reynolds Roadrunners and the Argyle Pipers knotted at 1. Cameron for Reynolds. Unable to get that ball into the box, not hitting Hallam. Cheeky touch there from Theo Tate. Argyle content to play that to the space that he vacated.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a great run from Isaac Tate though to track back. There's Hallam now. Hallam now. Just unable to get that ball a little wide enough. Can't get it to him. Early ball. There's no one in the mix there.
See what he tried, but didn't have a look up early.
Just 2 minutes to go now.
Both teams are content here. Maybe
Very high line. Very high line.
I'm not sure why, but that's why. Just over a minute and a half left.
Counts it down here.
One or two more long
Garner.
Long punts from Garner here to see if he can
get up. 4 bodies forward here. A little bit of a miss kick.
I think his leg's getting a little tired, Brent. He's had so many of those today.
Takeshi Domae.
Cameron's looking for the ball up front. Getting his 3 bodies, 3 up to the left-hand side of the pitch again like they've been trying to do.
Just 1 minute remaining here in the second half of overtime now.
A little more height on the ball now.
Is there a hero to be found on the field here, guys?
Yeah,
here's a foul.
There's an opportunity. Coach, the referee, Rodrigo. I think he's
right now he's just letting know here, hey,
he's had a nice minute to go.
We got 1 minute remaining. If there's any substitutions that they need, yeah, they're good. Coach Rath, Coach Atterbury, happy with the lineups that they have here. But we're not done yet. We've got a free kick chance here.
Reynolds hoping that that's a moot point.
This will be Theo Tate on it for Reynolds. His brother Isaac lurking down the wing.
Knocked a couple of great balls in today, Brent.
Okay, Isaac now encouraged to find his space back in the middle. We'll see what we have here. Last minute of play. Dangerous ball here. Ooh, just over the bar. James Cameron had his head on that. And the referee has blown his final whistle. We are going to penalty kicks.
It's a penalty kick.
An exciting finish to that game. A great free kick driven in by Theo Tate there. James Cameron just knocking it over the bar.
Okay, so that would have been just let me there, but good idea. Well, let's see, what side would we be going on here, gentlemen? We probably traditionally we would shoot on this side. In 2008 and 2007, they went to this side.
Last time these two teams played, we shot.
We did at the to our right.
Towards
Yeah.
right, yeah. Just,
In
I think it's
2000
easier to control the fans.
2007 we shot to our
South was down to the left.
left.
With all the fans behind. Okay, that's
One of our players wished we were probably shooting to the other side, and our
Well, he tried to put it into. He successfully put it into field 2.
unfortunately we were playing in field 3. The girls, though, 14 years ago they were successful at this end of it. Boys, not so much.
Coach Atterbury looking for his second provincial title. Coach Roth looking for his first ever boys title. He's got Alfonso Napolitano on his staff there, who was formerly at Charles Best.
Champion.
Won 2 champions, I believe, 2 championships there with Charles Best. Alfonso did.
With Davy Jones leading the way for the Charles Best at that time.
All right, looks like we are going to head to. Looks like we'll be heading to our left.
They must have been watching the archives that weren't around there. So the only factor I could see why you would go to the left is if the wind, if you usually take the wind, you go the wind against the shooter as opposed to
Right now I think the wind is going to
I'm
our.
just saying, usually I would think that's why they would do it, but
The wind is going that way. The wind's at the shooter's
I don't
back
know
here.
what the reason would be.
I would just think for the logistics here, you might want to shoot from away from where all the fans are behind the net.
They may clear the fans out.
Yeah,
I think the assistant referee may suggest that, or not, as he walks away. Piper starting up again here.
So this is for all the marbles, the banner, the best trophy in sport.
In school sport here, yeah.
School sport is by far the best trophy. Compared to the sheer size.
Yeah, so we're gonna reset the score to 0-0 for the penalty kick shootout. So you can have a live updates on the score here.
Before they start the penalty shootout, the keepers, a little bit of sportsmanship, a little fist pump. Getting ready for this. As we said, Brent, about 10 minutes ago, there's no real advantage, I would say, for either of the teams when it comes to the goalkeepers. They're both
Both of them are
they're both extremely good
very,
goalies.
very good.
Haven't seen either of them. Actually, did see Garner save a very good save yesterday in a penalty shot during open play. He got to his right very, very well and was able to score. Again, a good penalty too. It wasn't a bad penalty he got there though, so
Yeah.
covers a lot of net, the big man. Lucas Robson looking to.
So it's a bit of mind games with the goalies, right? When they get into the stage of the game.
Here we go. We'll see who our takers are. 5 each. I'm not sure who. Looks like to me as though Reynolds will be going first.
Seems to be that way.
Which is an
Reynolds will be going
advantage.
first.
It's always an advantage to go first if you can. Put the other team under pressure right away. Here we are, the first shooter. Going up for. Interesting, the coaches are allowed out now. Is that wasn't allowed before?
61 half does the other way.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like the first shooter.
Personally, I'd be over in the corner not watching anything.
Looks to me as though that's going to be
Isaac
Tate here. The left footer for Reynolds.
He asked for a penalty earlier this tournament, I believe, against St. George's.
First shooter for.
It's always a challenge too. It's always a challenge, Gary, for a goalie dealing with a left-footed shooter because you don't have many left-footed shooters on the pitch.
Some mind games here by the Bruce Grobler.
Yeah. Octopus action there.
All right, here we are. The first take. Isaac Tate. Clinical finish. Clinical finishes. Reynolds takes a 1-0 lead. First shooter for Argyle looks to be number 8, Bradley Holiday.
You got this, Jack!
Looks like Gardner's trying to get the crowd going behind the net.
Yeah, here's Garner for the goalie. Garner for the keeper for Reynolds. Holiday the shooter for Argyle.
I think he should go to keeper's left.
Oh, the ball on the spot. I thought I could see yellow there.
No, the ball's on the yellow spot. It needs to be on the white.
So the other.
No, it needs
Sorry, on the yellow. It needs to be on the yellow spot. Sorry.
The yellow spot.
Well, it can be on the front of it. It just needs to be looking down on top of the ball, or on top of the ball. That's
White
portion.
marker, B. There we go.
All right, here we are. Holiday for Argyle. Oh, and he's gone over the bar.
That's one of those things, Brent and Gary. You look at the angle of the coach with the shooter, and he
You
was
have to
so
open up his
straight.
body.
He was so
Yeah.
straight that the only way that he could have shot it to the goalie's left was to twist his body and lean back.
All right, the shooter, second shooter for Reynolds.
I did notice.
Nick Hallam.
Did Garner go the right way? Did Garner guess it right? I didn't notice where he
I
went.
think he did go the right way.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I didn't notice that.
Okay, here's Hallam for Reynolds.
I'm not sure what coach is complaining about there. Maybe the players.
Rath, I think Rath is going to ask them to remove the fans from behind the goal. Referee, not sure what that was about. Is he
Asking for the ball to be fixed again.
okay? The wind, perhaps. Okay, Hallam for Reynolds. Robson for Argyle. Oh, another clinical take. Absolutely clinical take. Big Carl Spat now, the taker for Argyle. Garner for Reynolds.
Two clinical takes by the Reynolds Roadrunners there, Brent and Gary.
Yeah. Even when you guess the right way, you're not getting to know there.
Okay, Spat. Oh, what a save! Reynolds with a 2-0 lead after 2 rounds of penalties. Garner with a massive save there off Carl Spat. Ibrahim as Letney now the taker for Reynolds.
It's not over yet, Brent. I have seen in 2014 the team go up 2-0 in the penalties and lose 3-2. So we're hoping Reynolds is hoping that
So
did not
thought
happen.
the Sun Devils
that was
against
actually
the-
McMath. That
Oh,
was McMath
McMath.
against the Fleetwood Dragons in 2014.
Okay, here's Ibrahim as Letney for Reynolds. Ooh, another classy take for the Roadrunners.
This is a must score now.
Yeah, we're at must make time now for Argyle, number 12 for the Pipers here, Riley Dunn. Must score to keep this shootout going, or Reynolds will win their second provincial title. Ooh! Great take by Dunn. Garner got over to it, had a hand on it, but knocked it into the net. It looks like Garner may have tweaked his back here, Steve.
Yeah, he did.
Coming up a little gingerly.
So Riley definitely done it.
Okay, so with a goal here by number 18, David Chen, this would
He does it. It'll be interesting, but I think you're right about
this
the
would win.
keeper.
David Chen. And off the post and in! And the Reynolds Roadrunners are the 2022 BC High School Boys AAA Provincial Champions. As the celebration on both ends of the field, Jack Garner, the keeper for Reynolds.
I think you're right, Ben. I think
he may have injured himself in that last attempt.
He is struggling right there to walk. He is there. So congratulations to both teams. Classy move here, JJ Outerbury. Congratulating the Argyle players. A fantastic game for both teams. Congratulations to both teams on a great final. Argyle battled back. Down early to tie it in the 68th minute. Overtime solved nothing, and in penalty kicks, the Reynolds Roadrunners prevail 4-1 and are the 2022 BC AAA Boys Provincial Champions. Thanks for watching here, and we'll see you next year.
Oh, yeah.